Ooh. Yeah, it is. It is hot outside, so I forced my patrons to sit out in the summer heat for 4 hours. That's a good. That's a good title for a YouTube video, guys. We should probably do that. I gotta wipe my lenses. 1 sec. Ugh, every time I start VR, I keep forgetting I have to wipe my lenses because they're always a little bit smudged when I start a new session.
You what?
You what? I know, right? Who said that? I don't have my chat open yet. 1 sec. Guys, that's what we like really need to do. We need to add more like sound effects for you guys to. I need to put sound effects for you guys to spend channel points on. Because I really feel like it would be funnier if I just had a couple like preset. What is going on? Okay, wait, I can't see chat right now. Give me a second. Who the fuck are you people? One sec, wait. 1,000. Why are you saving 1337? What is that? What does that mean? Wait. 1 sec. I'm a little flubbergusted right now. Gulp. Oh, Kimmy! Hello! Yo, I forgot I had the lurk command. Kind of forgot about that. I was like, why did I hear that? Posture check. I just checked my posture. Don't worry. My lenses are fogging up because I took a shower like 2 hours ago and my head still has a little moisture on it. Hello Artemis. Hello Kimi, and I saw Miyazaki as well. Hello guys. You early bird catch the worm. So true. Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome. I am. Oh god, excuse me. I'm so sorry. I am currently getting set up here. Hope everyone's had a good week so far. Not much to report since Wednesday. I did get to do the new peak update yesterday with some friends. Oh, I do have such a pretty face. Thank you. But yeah, you'll be able to see my pretty face. Don't worry. And guess what? You'll be able to also get to see the Wanderer now, where we actually go. Now, it's going to be a little different because under normal circumstances, we're usually inside the building for Innkeeping, but for this week and the next week, we're going to be outside. And then come September, we'll be back to normal. But because we have a summer festival going on right now. But yeah. See, this is what I get for not letting my headset warm up before I put it on. Now it fogs up every 5 seconds. I have to air it out. Like the heat of my massive forehead is causing the lenses to fog up due to the laws of thermodynamics. But you know, it's been fine since Wednesday when we did our meat rack session. I just, like I said, I played some Peak yesterday with some friends for the new update that came out Tuesday. Really fun. They did a superb job on the final update for that game. It was really good. So I definitely recommend it if you like Peak. It's their final content update that came out on Tuesday. Very fun. Actually, as of 5 minutes from now, if you go to the VOD channel in about 5 minutes, the VOD... Oh, you're gonna jump by? Okay, absolutely. Yeah. So, I try not to ignore viewers, okay? I just wanna make that clear. I don't know how. Okay, well, first thing I need to make very clear, are you only on Quest, or do you have, like, PC VR? Like, are you just standalone Quest, or do you actually have, like, you know, PC VR? Like, you... Question. Yes. Are you Quest standalone, or are you, like... Okay, gotcha. So are you Quest standalone, or are you tethered to a PC? That's my second question. Okay, unfortunately, I hate to ruin your day, all your plans. My world is not Quest compatible as of this moment. It is a PC only world, so if you are Quest standalone, you unfortunately will not be able to join. I know. Listen, I have a future plan to make the map Quest compatible. It is one of my like future goals. As of this moment, though, it is not Quest compatible. So unfortunately, don't worry. You're not the first person to be horribly disappointed by the fact that they can't join. Trust me, I've had some Quest people in the past who want to come join, and I have to be the one to bear the bad news that it's a PC-only world. So you have to be tethered to a PC. You can't come on Quest standalone. Now, if we did my pizza delivery sessions, that world is Quest compatible, actually. So ooh, I gotta play that sometime. I've actually been I'm gonna get the world ready here, but I've actually been avoiding Tears of the Kingdom if possible because I actually want to play it myself. Because I've watched like all of Breath of the Wild. Like I've never played it myself, but I have watched Breath of the Wild, so I know what happens in the game. But I specifically didn't want to get spoiled by Tears of the Kingdom because I actually want to go play it eventually. Yeah. Thank you. I've not actually seen anything about it, but I do want to play it. So I'm gonna probably play Breath of the Wild first, even though I like know about the game. I'm still gonna play it, and then after that, I'll play Tears of the Kingdom. So I am excited for that. I think it is on Switch, right? The Tears of the Kingdom is a Switch game, not a Switch 2 one. Is it Switch 2 only, or is it Switch and Switch 2? Okay, gotcha. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. So it's both. Okay. Yeah, because I know that when I was at the store, it was like they had like Switch and Switch 2 games, and I didn't know if Tears of the Kingdom was a Switch 2 exclusive. Okay, I know Donkey Kong Bonanza is a Switch 2 exclusive, which I'm sad about that because I wanted to play Donkey Kong Bonanza, but it's on Switch 2 and I only have a Switch. So I'm very sad about that, but it's okay. We'll live with it. All right, guys. We're gonna get the instant set up here on the Wii. Yeah, someone mentioned that to me. In the context of like emulating it if I wanted to. Apparently the Wii U version is actually pretty good. But I have a Switch, so I will probably just go physically buy the game. Why the hell am I crouching? I will probably just go physically buy the game and then play it on my Switch. That's what I did for Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, actually. I just recently bought it on I just recently bought a physical copy. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Now, did you hear about the VR mod for Breath of the Wild? Someone has created a really good Breath of the Wild VR mod that actually works really well. Like it's motion, like it's actually like proper VR and everything. I'm actually going to probably try it because I've been wanting to play like an open world VR game like that, and I think that'd be awesome. So yeah, kind of an interesting little thing. Yes, well, you do have to have a VR desktop. That's true. Okay, all right, let's do introductions. One sec. Okay, put you guys here, and you have a pizza. That's good. Well, hello, welcome. So we are at the Summer Festival. So I'm gonna give you a little tour around, Kimmy, because you're new. Before we get people coming in, since this is your first exposure, it's a little bit weird because usually we would I'll just get the drone out. So generally speaking. So like if I turn oh god, how do you turn the cameras around? So like here I am. Hi, hello, hi. So like as you could tell, we are currently outside in the woods. This is our little summer festival tent, and if you look all around us, you'll notice that this is like we're outside actually, and this is like a little area that I built. Now this building over here is actually the Wanderer. This is the namesake of the world. It's actually this building over here, and for like pretty much the entire year, aside from these like 3 weeks right now, like last week, this week, and next week, we're always inside this building. So if I take you inside real quick, you can kind of see what I'm. Oh my god! Ooh, we gotta not crash. Okay. So if I take you inside the building, you can see like this is actually where we're usually at most of the time. We're usually inside this building. I'm actually usually behind this bar right over here. This is where I'm usually at most of the time. And then for most of our sessions, we're inside. Like I'm serving drinks here and talking to people pretty much. Like you saw at the meat rack, but it's here instead. I made all the, by the way, the majority of the stuff you see here is made by me from scratch. I just want to note that. I made pretty much most of the stuff from scratch. But for the next week and then the next week as well, we are actually outside of the building in the crater. So this is our little summer festival that we have. This is a yearly event that we do. It's nothing too crazy. This year is a little lackluster because I just didn't really put in a lot to really get it set up properly, but we've got the decorations from 2024 up because we didn't do it last year. We've got a stage just in case anyone wants to do some performances. We've got some fireworks right over here. And we do have a Ferris wheel that does actually work, by the way. You can actually sit on the chair. It's actually hard to see it. Let me get on like the other side of it so you can kind of like see it a little better. Yeah, so this is like a little Ferris go round that you can go through. You think we can like weave through it actually? Let's see if we can thread the needle. Yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much what there's to expect here. So we'll be outside for the most part tonight. Also, there's one more thing we need to do real quick before people join, so you guys can actually watch me do this real quick. we're gonna put this right there. Okay, we just have to get the trampoline out. I just had to go do that. Okay, let's bring you guys back in. We need to open up for the night because it is technically opening hours. So let's get you guys all in here. And here we are. My things are fogging up. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh yeah, don't mind the... I sent out a notice, by the way, for the group. This basically is a notice to everyone in the group that I do actually, like, record these sessions. Like, I broadcast them on Twitch, and then I have a VRChat channel. If we do get the 1K followers on Twitch, I'll actually be doing a collab with Midnight and Valhalla at the Midnight Bar, who's a friend of mine. So that is a future goal that we're aiming for right now. So yeah, that's pretty much that. So, oh, and Artemis is here in desktop. God, I'm so sorry, my hands are shaky. There you are, right there. Thank you. Like I said, you joined at a very weird circumstance where technically, we're usually inside the building, but just for these past 3 weeks, we're actually outside. So it's a little bit of a weird timing, because under normal circumstances we'd be inside. So, and this world is pretty big actually. While everybody funnels in here, I'm just gonna go ahead and do a quick little scan on the drone here. Hello, BB. I'm just gonna give him a little view on the stream. Actually, if I bring you guys up here, you'll actually see how massive this place is. This entire world is a place to explore. So the spawn is actually over here by default, but yeah, this entire open area is a place you can explore. So yeah, I mean that's why it's PC. It's I think we're hovering at about 200 megabytes for the world size, which is what I've been trying to keep the file size at for the map for years. Like I don't want to go over 200 megabytes. But yeah, there is a big area to explore. I do want to expand on it eventually, but for most of people coming in, they only really see this area where we're at right now with the Wanderer Summer Festival. Hello, Cyber. Hello. Oh yeah, wait. We got showcases. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay. Yes, I just realized they actually have a new showcase for items. So this is one of the new items. This is the Japanese stuff that they're doing. Actually, it's on the quick menu. Yeah, here you go. The virtual Hiroshima Station 2A stuff. This is Japanese stuff. That's cray. Isn't VR desktop like $20?
Oh, that's cool.
Isn't VR desktop like $20? The heck does that mean? Oh, you just straight up killed him. It's kind of his fault for having that option enabled by default, but still, you just straight up killed him, man. You sent him to the BB Cola dimension. Oh, you mean the okay, for the quest stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, I have no idea. Thank you, Pop, for answering that question. So, dude. Yeah, so yeah, BB also has a booth over there as well. But okay, that's a cool looking portal. It does take up a lot of space though, but it's still really cool though. Oh, hey bud, you jumped into the portal on accident. Yeah, BB dropped a portal and you just so happened to be jumping into it. So, you know, what can I say?
I saw something, I'm like, what is that? And oh, I get sense.
The JoJo reference fan art at the start. Oh, yes, we do have JoJo reference fan art around here, actually. We have quite a lot, actually. You would be surprised at how much JoJo fan art there is in this map, ironically. There's the train. Very pretty train. Oh, you love JoJo? Oh, man. I'm gonna need to tell one of my patrons to go get some stuff out of the cutout. Out of the closet for the JoJo cutouts, because we have quite a few actually. I can do that. Go get the JoJo ones. Yeah, you're gonna love this, Kim. Also, yeah, look, it's Mamahita, but it's the train, dude. Oh yeah, no, we had a whole we had a lot of JoJo people here in the early days of VRChat. Don't you remember that, BB? Don't you know that, BB? You remember that? We had all those JoJo folks here, early days of the Innkeeping. That was what, 2018? That would have been late 2018, early 2019, I think, is when we had those JoJo folks around here. Yeah, you remember that, right? Yeah, we had one of our patrons, Simbeef. He used to go by Jotaro, and he always used Jotaro's avatar. And then he had a lot of friends around him that were also very into JoJo at the time. So we've actually got quite a lot of photos in the board in the building of their folks here, and we get JoJo's coming in every so often. But we do have some some deep history with JoJo fans here who would come to the Innkeeping and stuff, because we'd actually have like a lot of communities kind of cycling in. We would have you know, guys, I'm gonna get you guys on a I'm gonna kind of like put you guys. Wait, where are you guys? Okay, over there. Wait. I'm gonna get you guys like on a good spot in the tent so you guys can listen to me talking to everyone. I don't want you guys to just be like, you know, looking at me the whole time, because I'm not the center of focus for this. I'm actually a bystander. If you knew that. There you go. That'll work. Okay. This is your alt account. I go by Kiwi on literally every other account. You have an alt account? You have an alt account? What are you hiding? Nah, it's okay. I technically have an alt account too. I just never use it. I literally have no reason to. So, but I have one just in case, like if I need to do something in VRChat. Some pretty raunchy stuff. I actually don't. I actually don't do that stuff. That's not really for me. But what am I talking about? I don't know. But yes, we had how many communities can I think of that have dropped by here that were like based on an IP? We had JoJo, we had JoJo, we had SCP, we had those are the two big ones I can remember. Toho. We had Toho. That's the third one. Well, you're a Toho character. Yeah, so JoJo, Toho, SCP. I know we had more. It's been a while though. I just don't remember all of them. I don't want to say Star Wars. Daleks. We had the Daleks. The Daleks from Doctor Who. That was a community in VRChat. They're not around anymore, unfortunately. But we did have regulars here who were part of the Dalek community in VRChat, and they would come in as Dalek avatars, and that was a pretty notable thing here for a while as well. I miss them. I miss those guys. I think the community's not around anymore, unfortunately, but we still have some patrons who were part of the community who still come by. So, but yeah, Daleks is another big one. I've never watched Doctor Who, but groups do come and go. Yeah, the JoJos, they kind of came and went. I mean, the people that were in the group are still coming around every so often, but they're not like, you know, addicted to JoJo. So it's kind of like, you know, as it be. Also, I'm waiting for Cyber to get here with the cutout so I can show it to him on the stream. But yeah, I hope you guys are all having a good week. Like I said, my week's been fine. I got to do the new Peak update yesterday, so that was fun. I actually, as of the start of the session, my VOD for that is actually uploaded on the VOD channel now. Might have some issues with my bathroom walls in my house because they've been abnormally wet recently, and I think there's something going on with the AC, and we need to get someone to look at it. So I'm kind of just monitoring that for the time being, but it's okay. Other than that, tomorrow my capture card comes in for my Switch, so I can actually stream Metroid Prime 4 onto my PC from my Switch now. That's going to be coming in tomorrow, so I'm excited for that. And I have a museum world in VRChat I have to go check out, actually, either tonight or tomorrow night. It's made by that same guy, the Japanese person who was making a lot of those museum worlds recently. He made another one, and I want to go check it out. So, do you have any? Also, I love your items. Let me actually take a photo of you with the items. Because Wildclaw needs to take more photos. Yeah, there. Am I still making drinks tonight? Technically, yes. It's not like sophisticated, but we do have steins here. This is pretty much all the drink we have for tonight is just our beer steins back we're outside. We're at the tent. We also have Sprite. We also have I'm gonna get it real quick. We also have let me grab it. There we go. I knocked it over. We also have a can of Sprite. We have a can of Steinlager. Okay, I'll get you that one sec. Also, I think I have auto hold like turned on or something weird. Evo Cola at my booth. Yes, we also have Evo Cola. We have Evo BB Cola. Yes. Yosh, we do. One sec. I'm just getting them a drink. Okay, here you go. There you go. There you go. Take a little drink of that. There you go. All right, I'll set it over here for you later. Don't worry. Oh, okay. Roughing it outside. Yeah. We're kind of like gangster. I know. Give him a pin, he'll give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day. Give him a pin, he'll probably draw a penis. Yeah, that's pretty much right. We have pins in there, so. I just don't want people drawing PPs in front of me during innkeeping because that is inappropriate. We are technically not an age-gated instance, so there could always be people under the age of 18, so we do have to keep that in mind. So, although we pretty much never have people under the age of 18 here because we're kind of in the middle of fucking nowhere and they don't. Oh, and there goes the blue man. Would have been cool if he bounced off the trampoline. I don't think they can, unfortunately. Props and stuff. That would have been really funny.
Funny and creepy at the same time.
Like, yeah, it would be creepy if he starts going on all fours and just.
Yeah, that too.
Maybe I should put that in for Halloween. He just starts crawling around on the ceiling. It's like, whoop, 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 whoop.
I think that'd be funny, but I also am lazy and I don't feel like setting that up. So actually, Halloween stuff is pretty much set up now for the most part. It's like Halloween and Christmas decorations are up, so it's fine. Once the summer festival ends, which is next Friday, actually, next Friday will be our last day out here. I'll do an announcement about Halloween submissions for like either scarecrows or jack-o'-lanterns, depending on which one we're doing. And then after that, have them dance again. Yeah. Oh my God, that's a throwback. I don't know if you remember this, but you sure as hell weren't here for it. When Devil May Cry 5 came out, that was a big deal. And this was like 2019, I think. And I actually had Fred. By default, he was doing an animation of the devil trigger. It's like, oh, my his voices. He's like doing the devil trigger thing. So I had him doing an animation of that because like it was. I've never played Devil May Cry, but it was such a big deal back then. I had some friends who were really into it. So yeah. Oh, that was the Mad Cat. I think had an update for Devil May Cry as well. Because yeah, I think that was partially the reason I wanted to do it was the Mad Cat. Which is another old bar we haven't been to in a while. I think did we go to the Mad Cat this year? I don't think I've been to the Mad Cat in a while. I gotta go check my VOD. Mad Cat is a very old VRChat bar that came out around the same time as the Wanderer did back in 2018. But it's not been updated in a very long time. It's basically just there. So I don't know if Hank even still plays VRChat. Something Hank, the creator of the map, he's been to the Wanderer's Innkeeping a few times in the past. I haven't talked to him in a while though. Oh man, but that's an oldie. That's an oldie map right there. So that's a good one. I'd recommend it for anyone who's interested in like seeing an old VRChat map. I would consider it a pretty old map. It's one of my favorites too. I still have it favorited. I think the reason I didn't bartend there in a while is just because I think the pickups were like glitched out or something, and it would cause performance issues. I think that was the reason why I haven't been there in a while. I don't know, but it is kind of sad when you have like an old VRChat map that you really like, but it just like they don't update it anymore because, you know, obviously people kind of go their separate ways and maybe they lose the files eventually. I mean, hell, the only reason I think the Wanderer has been updated all these years is because we come here every week. So, so yeah, we come here every week and we do stuff, and I like to update the map. In fact, I think I have 2 big content updates. Technically 3, but I think maybe it's like 2 because I can combine 2 of them together. But I have 2 big, well, maybe it's like 1 big content update and then something to the side that's not as big, but maybe still big. I've got 2 big content updates I want to do for the Wanderer next year, if possible. I'm not gonna say what they are, but it's like it's on par with like the renovations where like I want to go back and touch up areas of the map and like bring it up to speed. And I have a few more places I need to do that with. Oh, yeah, that might have been the reason why. Yeah, because when you spawned into the Mad Cat, I think sometimes if you were on desktop, if you were too slow to move, it would just drop you into the void. I think that was one of the reasons I stopped going there, because it was just straight up, like, borked. So... Oh, and there's an unsuspecting person who did not know we were back here, and they just walked into the building. Anyone know a person named Deviant? I think that's their name. I just want to let you know that, by the way, they went into the building on accident. Whoopsie! It's okay. I tried to rotate the spawn, but unfortunately the default like spawn. Well, I mean, I guess I technically could, but it's a long story. Also, yeah, you got a pool back there. Oh hell yeah! You got a trampoline and a pool. That's good. That's good. The camera you can't see it, but they put a pool over there. So. But I missed the Black Cat. I mean, the Mad Cat. The Black Cat's a different map. That's Black Cat. I would like to go to more. I just wouldn't do public. I would do plus.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
March 20th, 2025 was the last time we went to the Mad Cat. That's much more recent than I thought, to be honest. I thought it would be much later. I mean, much like earlier. But yeah, Black Cat, great world. I would love to go there again. I'm just not going to do a public. It would be a plus. It would be a group plus. Because with a world that popular, it's like, I don't know, like every time I've been to the Black Cat and the times I've gone, it's always like the first 30 minutes to an hour are like the craziest, because that's when like people are funneling in and you're getting like all these new people coming in all of a sudden, like whole groups of people joining at once. And then you have to filter out the bad folks, like the ones that are like, breaking rules or just being annoying or whatever. And then as you do that, and like normal people will come around, like normal patrons join, and then like new folks as well, then it kind of calms down, and then you reach a point of criticality where like no new people can join after that point. So yeah, but it's an interesting phenomenon that I've watched when I went to the Black Cat before in the past. So that's what I've noticed every time I've gone there. So yeah, it's a nice world in itself, but just like going there without because of all the people there, it's just woo, it's a lot. That's why in the future I would Oh, okay. Well, you are Quest only, so yes, you would see a lot of children. If you actually played like PC version of VRChat, it's not nearly as bad. If you're playing Quest standalone, though, then yes, you are going to run into the kids a lot, because the kids are all concentrated on the Quest platform, but PC VR is not nearly as populated. That's why I like doing PC only worlds, because I don't have to deal with that. So whenever there's like a popular Quest world that comes out that has a bar, I always kind of like wipe my brow of sweat, because I'm like, okay, this is gonna be a bit of a pain in the butt, because every time I do it, there's what good PC? Oh, this is a good question for you guys actually. What's a good PC VR game that doesn't require mods? Half-Life Alyx comes to mind. That's a really good one. I would definitely recommend that.
Vertigo's 1 and 2.
Vertigo 1 and 2. That's a good one too. Oh, that's BB. The BB was literally typing that as well. Vertigo 1 and 2. Yeah, sorry, it's BB. You gotta be a little faster on the fingers there. Vertigo 1 and 2. Half-Life Alyx is probably the one I would recommend the most, because that's just a solid like VR game. I would maybe say Beat Saber is just a nice like exercise game if you want that. Blade and Sorcery is a lot of fun. It's very fun to just throw bodies around and fight and stuff if you have the room for it. That's a good one as well. I haven't played it myself, but Thief VR that came out last year, I love my Thief games, and there's a VR game of it now, so I still need to try it, but that's another good one. If you like extraction shooters like Tarkov, there's a PvE one called Escape. What's it called? Into the Radius. Into the Radius is like a PvE extraction shooter, and it's actually pretty good, especially if you like guns. It's a lot of good gun stuff. I gotta play Into the Radius eventually, when I get the chance. So, oh god, what else? Because like I know there are some modded VR games that are actually pretty good. Deep Rock Galactic VR mod is really good. If you love Deep Rock Galactic, you want to play it in VR, that's a really good one. The mod takes a little bit of setup, but once you get it set up, it's fun. The Walking Dead Saints and Sinners, I've not played it personally. I haven't. I need to play it still. It's a pretty solid zombie VR game. Definitely would recommend that one too. There's an older VR game called Robinson the Journey. If you're interested in like dinosaurs and like a walking simulator, that one's pretty okay. I need to play that one still myself. Well, I don't know if I should say Pavlov. Pavlov is good, but it's really only fun to play with friends. So if you have friends, I would say Pavlov's fun. That's a good one. Oh man, what's another VR game I have that I've played? I don't actually play VR games as often as I would want to, because I just don't get around to it. So, what about you, BB? You got another VR game suggestion I haven't said yet? I'm trying to think of another one, because I don't actually get around to playing VR games that much. Did you bring a cutout? I can't see what. Okay, for some reason I cannot see the cutout, so I need to go check on my settings real quick. One sec. Can I spawn my settings in front of me? No, I have it disabled.
This is the only cutout I could find.
Do you have cutouts disabled? Oh god, please tell me I didn't break my cutouts. Okay, one sec, stream. I'll be right back. I gotta go check something. I'm actually kind of paranoid now. Wait a minute, because I don't have cutouts disabled, so they should be enabled for me. I'm gonna go into my room real quick. One sec. You guys are just gonna hear me for a moment while I do this. Okay. Oh shit, where did all the cutouts go? Oh no, the cutouts are gone. Oh my, how the fuck did I miss this? Wait a minute. Oh shit, the cutouts are gone. What the heck? Wait. Oh, did I set them to editor only on accident? Wait, what? Wait, why did I have the cutouts turned off? That's weird. What the frick? That's weird. Why did I have that turned? Did I turn that option? Wait a minute. Did I have the cutouts turned off for myself? Because the option was off for me. Wait a minute. Why would I do that? I've never done that before. Oh, yeah, no, okay. So, okay, wait, that's weird. Oh, I don't know what the fuck that is. Okay, that's weird. Well, okay, so good news. It's not broken. For some reason, my cutout toggle was turned off. So I had cutouts turned off by default, but now I turned it back on. I still don't see the cutout you put in front of me, though. What cutout is that? Oh, there it is. Now it shows up. There we go. Now it shows up. Okay.
Like your old.
I mean, I specifically thought I asked about like JoJo ones, but I mean, this is cool too, I guess. I'm just gonna put this over here.
You guess.
Sorry, but wait. Make sure your cutouts are turned on, because for some reason mine were turned off. So you might have yours turned off. Maybe just double check, make sure.
Is there a feature?
Do you know about the closet in my room that has all the cutouts in it?
I think so.
Is that where you went to go get this one?
Yeah, I saw it in the closet where we're usually behind.
Like my room, second floor closet.
No, I saw that.
Oh, okay. So you didn't go to the closet in my room then? Yeah, there are more cutouts in the closet upstairs than the second floor in my room. Yeah, and that's where that comes from too.
Okay.
No, don't worry. It's okay. I got scared for a second. I was like, wait a minute, did I break the cutouts? No, I had it toggled off for some reason. I don't remember why. I must have had a good reason to turn it off. Yeah, there's Steam Happy. Look at guys. Can we just like? Can I position him like at the bottom of the? Like happy. Here, we'll give him back to you here. We'll put him right here for you. But yeah, that's good. It's good. What about racing? Ooh, that's a good one. I don't actually know of any good racing VR games. I am not interested in racing cars, so I have not really looked into it. But I have a feeling there might be some racing games out there. Now, I don't know. I do not know. Ooh, another good VR game that hasn't come out yet, but I do recommend it. If you like Midnight's, what's that game called? Valhalla Bar? The one that Midnight's in Valhalla is based off of? This is called Valhalla.
Oh, Valhalla's
Cyberpunk. Yeah, if you like Valhalla Cyberpunk, there's a VR game coming out that's very inspired by it called Project Mix. That one is, yeah, I think it's Project Mix. I think that's what it's called. That one is a good VR game if you're interested in that kind of stuff. I definitely would recommend that. So, highly recommend when it comes out. It's not out yet, but when it comes out.
Yeah, VA11 Hall A Cyberpunk Bartender Action.
So Valhalla, got it. Okay. Yeah. I ain't saying all the numbers. I still need to play that on stream. I haven't gotten around to it yet, but I do need to play that. Yeah, there it is. There's one of the first cutouts of JoJo inspired stuff. This was a photo I took back in 2018 of my friend's avatar that just looked really funny from an angle, and then I turned it into a cutout in the map. So, yeah, there. Can you guess who it is? Can you guess the name? It's the Weldo. One sec, let me get a picture. Yeah, and there's his stand user. There's his stand user. Wait, his stand user's right behind him, actually. Wait. Where is he? There he is. There he is, yeah.
I got an idea. Hold up.
Yeah, there he is. I forgot. Oh, this is bringing back nostalgic memories. Hey, both of those are VRChat avatars my friend were using. It's really fucking funny, and I just took photos of both of them. It's just like his puffed up. Yeah, I'm telling you, there's some history with the JoJos here. Trust me, I had quite a lot of exposure to the JoJos in the early days of VRChat, especially when I started doing this. They were around. It was funny.
I mean, JoJo was a really popular anime, especially back in like 2018.
Oh yeah, and then like
Especially
Golden
back
Wind
then.
came out, and I remember watching that every week. Actually, was Golden Wind coming out?
Yeah.
Okay, like it was good, but man, it was bloody. Oh, hi there. Oh, bye there.
It was, like,
Sorry.
really popular.
Yeah.
Especially during like the late 2010s.
Oh yeah, no. JoJo's definitely poppy. Yeah, but I remember watching Golden Wind, and I was like, oh, it's really bloody, but still pretty good. Half-Life H3 VR2. What is H3 VR2? Looks really good. Not out yet.
Yeah, no, I was about to say no. Half-Life's nowhere near.
What is H3 VR2? Is that not Half-Life 2 VR or Hot Dogs? Hot Dogs, Horseshoe, and Hand Grenades 2. I have never played the first one. I don't know anything about that game. I think I have it. I just never played it. I thought you were talking about the Half-Life 1 and 2 VR mods, which are actually like fully functional, and it's really good. I heard the Half-Life 2 VR mod is really good. So if you want to play Half-Life 2 in VR, there's a good mod for it now.
Hot dogs, horseshoes, and hand grenades. I've heard of that game.
Oh, sorry, you didn't. Kim wanted to just find like normal VR games that weren't modded ones, but I just can't help but mention modded games because they're really good too. If you can get it set up right, Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remaster in VR, fully functional, really good. You've never played Half-Life? Well, you gotta play Half-Life eventually. If you have a PC, you should play Half-Life. It's good. It's worth playing old games that inspired entire genres to get like a general picture of that time and what they influenced for future games. Because I was the same way. Like I didn't play a lot of older games for a long time, and then maybe in the past like 5 years or so, I finally got around to like maybe like past like 5 to 8 years, I finally got around to playing more older games, and it was super like enlightening to actually like play these older games and get like a general idea. Like, oh, I played Half-Life 1. Oh, I totally understand why this is so influential. I played Half-Life 2. Like, oh, I totally get why this inspired a lot of stuff. I still have some more older games I need to play through eventually as well. So that's step by step. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, back him up a little bit though. I wouldn't want to take up the headspace. There you go. There. You put him in the corner over there. Yeah. Ooh, Foxwell. Oh, you're around here somewhere. I know you are. I just saw your name a second ago. But hello, thank you. Yeah, let me get a drink. 1 sec. Yeah, if you get the chance. Oh, Half-Life 2 Episode 2 is really good. Yes, all the episodes for Half-Life are pretty good in my opinion. You should definitely try them. Oh, right. I remember. I played through all the Half-Life games in anticipation for Half-Life Alyx coming out in 2020. I remember now. I streamed Half-Life Alyx when it came out, by the way. You can find those recordings on my YouTube channel if you want to see like me playing the game. Hello there, bird. Hello there, creature to my left. Is that Natsuho? Let me guess. Wait. Or is that Maxwell?
Oh yeah, it's Utsuho. I said your name wrong, but still.
Natsuho, sorry. I knew it was you. I just didn't say your name right. But yeah, no, I remember specifically it was there was an attempt. Thank you. Yes. Like I remember Half-Life Alyx was coming out in I think it was March or February of 2020. I remember that was a huge deal. I remember I wanted to be ready for it because I had never played the Half-Life games prior to that. So I sat down and I played through all of the Half-Life games, like in order. Half-Life 1, and then I played Blue Shift, it was Blue Shift and what was the military one? Opposing Force, Op4. Yeah, so I played Half-Life 1, then I played Blue Shield, Blue Force, Blue Crossing, I don't know. Then I played Opposing Horse, yes. Then I played enjoy your little train assets, you little train heads. Then I played Half-Life 2. I played Half-Life 2 Episode 1, Episode 2, and then I think there was something else Half-Life related I played, but I forgot what it was. I think that was everything actually. Half-Life 1 and 2, and then I played all the DLC and episodes. And then Half-Life Alyx came out and I played it. That's one of the few times, I think that's the only time I've ever played a VR game on launch day was Half-Life Alyx. Like, I remember vividly, like, I did not want to get spoiled by anything. I wanted to go into that game and not be spoiled, because I knew the moment, if I didn't... A more login, please? Okay. But I knew for a fact, like, if I didn't play Half-Life Alyx, like, the day it came out and just got off the internet for a bit, I would be... Or here's your drink, by the way. I would be spoiled. So I literally sat down and I played it, and I'm glad I did, because it was really good. So, here's your drink, by the way. There you go. I'll put it back over here. You did get a little lost. I kind of want to do a replay through of Half-Life Alyx because it's been so long. But yeah, the ending was crazy. Yes, that's why I wanted to play that game the day it came out, because I was like, Half-Life is like such a huge deal. Like, I wanted to make sure I played it and not got spoiled, because like, you know, if you get spoiled, it's like, that's it, it's over, the reaction's gone, kind of thing. And I don't regret it, because that was a fun game. I think it took 10 hours to beat the game. The campaign was 10 hours roughly. So it wasn't too long for a VR game, but it was still pretty good. So I definitely don't regret it. Hello, Reiji, as well. Hey, Reiji Ragu, as well. Welcome. It was a fun game. Half-Life 3 soon. Hey, maybe they'll do a little stealth drop, and maybe they'll, yes, there's my little pain. Oh, this is from the milk bar, actually. I remember that cutout. I'll put him over there, unless somebody wants to throw him somewhere else.
To be honest, I kind of forgot about the closet that you had fully cut out.
It's okay. It's up in my second floor room, so it's kind of hard to see if you're not there. Well, see, it would be interesting if they release a Half-Life game alongside the Steam frame. I kind of doubt it, personally, because it just doesn't seem like the case. Will come out after Valve drops the Prism compositor in the frame. True. No, I don't think there's going to be a new Half-Life game. If anything, it's going to be like... Well, I was going to say a sequel to Half-Life Alyx, but I don't think that's the case either. I don't know. I personally don't think we're going to get one, and probably not for a while, so... Yeah, Half-Life 3 for sure, one day. Yeah, one day. But I don't think... Otherwise, we're just going to put $1 billion into Deadlock and call it a day, so... It's okay. I gave Deadlock a try, but it is fun, but I'm really bad at playing like competitive multiplayer games. Like, I'm just not in the motions for it. So like, I played a little bit of it, I had fun with it, but like those sorts of like PvP games, it's just not for me. I love the aesthetic though. Prism.dl and Vulcan support. They're speaking gibberish over there. Don't mind the crow. Oh yeah, if a PvE mode comes out for Deadlock, yeah, I'll totally re-download it and play it because I love PvE modes for those sorts of games. I wish they would do them more. Maybe. Nice train hat. My little conductor's going choo choo choo. Dude, I'm fucking crazy, guys. I'm so sorry. Risk of Rain developers are working on Deadlock. Oh, that's good. That's good, actually. Yeah, Risk of Rain 2 was really good. I like it. The only reason I don't get back into Risk of Rain 2 as much is because like it really hurts my index finger, because for a lot of classes I have to keep clicking to shoot, and it's like, oh, it hurts my finger after a while. It's a good game though. I still enjoy it. I have it, so I can always jump back into it. I think the last thing I played for Risk of Rain 2 was Survivors of the Void. I haven't played anything after that though. So yeah. It's good. It's still a fun game though. And I've got plenty of games on the backlog I still have to play through, but takes too much brain time, so MOBAs are hard for me. Yeah, there is a lot of strategy that comes into a MOBA. I think for people who love that kind of stuff, it's great. For me personally, there is definitely a feeling of like I really have to strategize and I have to actually make sure I'm doing things right. And like, I don't know, it's just those games don't hit too much for me at times. It just depends, in a way. So it's all up in the air. I think I'd rather do like if anything, I'd rather get back into like an MMO and be a healer class or something. I got 0 motor skills. Fair. Nah, I'm not gonna get back into Deadlock anytime soon unless like I get suddenly really interested in it again. If anything, I'm gonna be starting Metroid Prime 4 here either tomorrow or Sunday because my capture card's gonna come in tomorrow. So, oh, Redkin, thank you for the drink. Yeah, let me get that. I'm excited. My capture card should be here tomorrow. Amazon says it should be here tomorrow, but I kind of doubt it. But I really hope it does get here tomorrow because I really want this capture card to work because it's actually a good capture card. So Mm. Ugh. Thank you. I need, like I said, I need to give you guys more like sound alerts that you can do on the stream because I know we don't have many channel point options right now, and I feel kind of bad. You're 99% sure Half-Life 3 will be here this year or next. I'm gonna go ahead and put doubt on that, because nothing ever happens. So until something happens, so it's okay. 2 more weeks. That's what they always say, dude. They were singing this tune in like the Game Awards last year. Like I heard people like having hopium injected into them about Half-Life at the Game Awards. I was like, dude, it's not gonna happen. They're fucking not gonna go to the Game Awards and do an announcement about Half-Life. You crazy? Yeah, cray. What do you think the game of the year is gonna be this year, though? That's a good question. We're only into August so far, but based on what we've seen this year for game releases, what do you think is gonna be the game of the year that came out this year? Again, GTA 6? Ooh, wait a minute. Yeah, you might be right actually, because that does come out in November, doesn't it? I think it's probably gonna get game of the year because that's a pretty easy. Yeah, because it's such a monumental thing. It won't be at an event, probably just announced on a tweet. Yeah, Gabe Newell streams a webcam view with a notebook, and he's like, guys, look, Halo campaign evolved. Maybe. I've heard it's okay. I kind of want to try it myself eventually, but I heard it's pretty okay. No, but I think Artemis is right. I kind of forgot Half-Life GTA 6 is coming out this year, so I'm pretty sure that's going to just sweep it, frankly. Unless, of course, it bombs dramatically, which, I don't know. I guess we'll see when it comes out. I personally think they're going to delay it. I have a feeling they're going to delay the game. It's not going to come out in November. That's my guess. But we'll see. Ooh, yes, Big Walk will probably get some nominations, definitely. I think it's going to get, like, Best Co-op Game or something, because I've heard that game's actually pretty good. And it's made the waves, so... Oh, Power World 2, actually. Power World 1.0 came out this year, so maybe that might count, but I don't know. I've heard Power World is pretty good from some of the friends that have been playing it. And I've not played Big Walk. I have thought about doing a community night for the folks here at Wildclaw 101 for a Big Walk session. Like maybe get the folks together to play for the fun of it. I don't know how many people you can have in a session for Big Walk. Is it like infinite or is it like an actual cap? What is it, Utsi? Utsu. God, Utsi. Sorry, I'm so sorry. These names. Yeah. Unsure, you don't have friends. Oh. That's a big yikes. Well, you're on VRChat. You can make friends here. Tomodachi Life released this year. Oh, did that? Yeah, you're right. That did come out this year. Tomodachi Life did come out. That was a big thing as well. I kind of forgot that was a big thing. I kind of forgot that happened earlier this year. Guys, my brain, my memory of this year is like so fuzzy. Tomodachi Life Peak. I agree. I watched a friend play it a little bit. It looks really fun. It's not my kind of game, but it looks pretty fun. So, like, one of my friends made a, like, where's Nanaho as a post from that game, because they recreated Nanaho from Chemical Drive. That's a good one. That's a game I gotta stream, actually. It's Alchemic Chemical Drive. Is that what it's called? Oh my god. Robot Chemical Drive. I think that's what it's called. I gotta stream that game eventually, because I think it'd be really funny. I also need to play Midnights as well. I mean, no, sorry, Valhalla. I gotta play that game on stream too. Subnautica 2. Oh my god, yeah. Subnautica 2 came out this year. Oh my god, you're right. And Forza 06 came out this. Oh my god, there's so many big games that came out this year. What the heck? What in tarnation? Yeah, Subnautica 2 came out this year. Yeah, Mugenics came out this year. Oh my god. Utsu, you've got such a better memory than me, because I forgot these games existed. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Subnautica 2. I'm super happy that they got that game out after all that bullshit that happened to them. I have not touched it nor played it because I'm waiting for it to fully come out. Because the only real big survival game that I would like be okay doing an early access for and playing is Ark. When it came out early access, I played it when it was early access. But nowadays I'm kind of like more iffy on playing an early access survival game like that, because in my mind it's like, you know, we're gonna do a playthrough and then get to the end, and then it's like, okay, well now you have to wait for stuff to come out. That's what happened with Valheim. I've played Valheim a few times actually, and every time it's always like, we get to the current end of the game and there's nothing else there because it's like they haven't built it yet. So it's always like, well, that was fun. But that's why I think I'm also waiting for Valheim 1.0 to come out if it hasn't already come out. Yeah, because I like waiting for survival games to fully come out first and then play them because it's just more fun that way. So it's honestly way more fun in my opinion. So, and then I did that with Raft as well. Me and my friends played through all of Raft in 2022. That was so fun. I had such fun with that. I played The Forest and Sons of the Forest both with early access and got no ending soft locked. Okay, I did play The Forest when it was early access as well. I do remember playing a bit of it in early access. I have not touched Sons of the Forest yet. I do want to eventually. I'm actually going to host a server for some friends eventually to play that. But I remember The Forest in early access was pretty interesting too, because there wasn't really like an ending. It was just you surviving against like cannibals and stuff. That was a good game. And I played through The Forest. How many times did I play through it? I think I've done it at least 3. I have done at least 3 playthroughs of The Forest. I played by myself, I played with friends, and then I played with friends in VR. And we played, and I played through the whole game, The Forest in VR. That was a fun time. That's another VR game, by the way. If you want a horror VR game, The Forest in VR is a good one because it actually has working VR built into it. That's one of the few games I can actually say. Yeah, actually The Forest is like one of the few games where it actually has like built-in VR. Like if you can play on desktop, and then if you want to do it on VR, you can just boot up VR and play it. So I wish more games are like that. But yes, I do want to play Sons of the Forest. I've heard it's pretty good. I'm just like, I have to get everything set up for it, and I just haven't had the time or motivation to do that yet. Because like I want to get a server running for it and everything. So Vertigo 2 is a must play. I don't think I've played Vertigo 2. I should play it though, because you say it's a really good game. Yeah, Vertigo 2 is a must play VR game. What about Boneworks and Bone Labs? Are those pretty good? I don't know much about them. I just heard they were pretty big deals when they came out. Like Boneworks is like, they're like the physics games. So Bone Labs is good with mods. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I actually don't get around to playing a lot of VR games nowadays. I want to, I just don't get the motivation. Like the only big VR game that came out recently that I really want to play, to my knowledge, is the Thief VR game, which I bought and I just haven't played it yet. So it's one of those things where it's like I kind of have to get into the mindset of playing a VR game again. And like when I get sucked into a VR game, it can be fun. Also, No Man's Sky VR, if you're looking for a space game to play in VR, No Man's Sky VR is very fun. You could definitely argue that the game doesn't have a lot of it has a lot of content, but it's not too much depth in terms of story stuff. But that game is fun to just get in VR and fly around in a ship and do stuff with. So if you're looking for a VR space game, No Man's Sky would be a good pick. So, in my opinion. Otherwise, VRChat has a lot of games that you can actually play as well. VRChat, there's more of those coming out these days. So, oh man, it's good. When it comes out, Bullet Time Agent. So Bullet Time Agent was originally a VR world, a VRChat world, like a game. I have not actually played Bullet Time Agent, guys. I hate to spoil it, but I have not actually played Bullet Time Agent yet. I kind of want to. I'm just really bad at getting on to play VR chat games. But Yakuza is also, I believe, making a standalone game of Bullet Time Agent. So they're making a standalone version of that game as well that can be played too, which I'm excited for because I hope Yakuza does well. He doesn't really do VRChat worlds anymore though. He's actually working on his own stuff, like independent of VRChat now. Which, hey, I mean, good for him. That's a good step forward. So personally, that's what I want to do eventually, but I'm still wanting to work on stuff. So
I want to get around to it one day. So
I'm trying to think of another VR game. I don't know. I don't know of any other good VR games. I haven't played a lot. Hello. Gunman Contracts looks good, cool. I've not heard of that. I haven't been keeping up to date with a lot of the newer VR games. I want to see if there's like good dinosaur ones, but I haven't seen any come on my radar. No one's really made like a good dinosaur VR game yet. I wish the games like Jurassic World Evolution and Prehistoric Kingdom would have a VR mod where you can actually go into the zoo in VR and look around your zoo. I think that'd be awesome. Obviously not a priority of theirs, but that'd still be really cool, though. Because those zoo games, like, I have to be able to walk around my zoo in first person, or it's a bust for me. Because I want to be able to see my zoo like in first person. So, because I'm not really like otherwise it's like meh. Slime Rancher VR tech demo. Ooh, I've not played Slime Rancher, but I heard it's pretty good. That's another fun one. I haven't tried that. If anything, I'd the next VR games I'm gonna play is probably gonna be either Thief VR, which God, maybe I'll play that in December actually. Damn. I was gonna play Elden Ring in VR. I was gonna say Elden Ring in VR. Oh my God, imagine. I was gonna play Elden Ring later this year, but maybe I'll play Thief VR instead. I Expect You to Die is a VR game. Oh, is that the escape room one? Where you're trying to. Yeah, I've heard about that one actually. It's the escape room VR game. I Expect You to Die. I think I've seen clips of that. What's the VR game where you have like the little skull companion that like says stuff to you? I forgot what that one's called. I would play Slime Rancher more, but I spent it one night and I wouldn't get saved, and now it lags really bad. Oh, yikes. That's a big oof. If you like fighting, Gorn, I think is another VR game. That's the one with like a lot of like fight mechanics and gore and stuff. It's like Blade and Sorcery, but like cartoonish. So, oh, what the heck? Oh, I just had a sound effect happen. Posture check. Oh, thank you, Jimmy. 1 sec. Yeah, I got you. Oh, my back. Ugh. I'm actually sitting on my bed, but it's okay. Another good VR game. Mama! Unironically, Skyrim VR is actually pretty solid. It's a separate purchase, unfortunately, but I have heard that Skyrim VR is actually pretty good. If you're looking for a nice, like, open world kind of VR game to play, so.
There's some really good mods for it.
And mods, yes. Yeah, mods as well. We were talking about, like, what are some, like, we have a person in my camera over there who's asking about, like, good VR games that aren't mods, and we've been listing out all the ones we can think of, so contribute if you want to, if you have a good VR game you can think of.
None that off the top of my head.
What was that down there?
Salmon Man.
Seven Man?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that one. That's a new one. Oh, Pepsi Man! Oh!
No, salmon.
Oh.
No. That's what I thought of.
Salmon, like salmonella, but fish.
Oh, Salmon. Oh, I've never heard of that VR game. That's interesting. What's it about?
You know that one game where you have to like climb where you're in a barrel and you have to climb the top of a mountain?
Oh, yeah. I forgot what it's called, but I know what you're talking about.
Like that, but in VR.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, that the one that the old one is Getting Over It. Yeah. Oh, you reminded me. There's another VR game I thought of. I don't know if it's actually a full game, but there was a cave diving simulator in VR where you have to like crawl through really cramped caves in VR, like very claustrophobic. Actually, I don't know if that's a game or if that's just like a educational piece in VR, because I think it. If you guys ever heard of Nutty Putty Cave, I think this
They have a loving family and children out when they go to Nutty Putty Cave.
I don't know what you said again, because I know you cut out the first half, but something about Nutty Putty
My
Cave.
microphone is bad. I'm sorry.
It's okay. No, but I think the thing I'm thinking of is like an educational piece where you can play it in VR and it like shows you the exact route of the Nutty Putty Cave. Like, this is where he went into thinking it was this, but instead it was this. That's another one. I love professional grade training programs like Load Slinging VR. You know, one of my most nostalgic VR memories that I ever had was the first time I ever played VR. Not VRChat, but VR. It was December 2017, and I was using my Oculus Rift headset for the first time. And Oculus Rift had a default, like, game you would play, and you were inside, like, a space capsule, and there was a little robot companion you had, and the robot companion would, like, flick you, like, a disc, and you could put it into a thing, and it would do something.
Remember that?
Yeah, that's a nostalgic memory for me because that was like the first time I played VR, and I was like, this is fucking awesome. Holy crap.
There was this. I remember like there was a phone VR game like a way long time ago, before I played VRChat. That was like, its whole thing was it's called Face Your Fears. They're just like a little horror experiences in VR.
Ooh, Robo Recall's another good one. Yes, I actually played Robo Recall a long time ago. The only thing I didn't like about Robo Recall was you couldn't like free move. You had to teleport. That was the only thing I didn't like about it. Worst VR experience I had was NVIDIA VR Fun. I've never heard of NVIDIA VR Funhouse. You have to go into more detail. I need to know what that means. That sounds amazing.
Sounds like almost a showcase.
Sounds like a clown. Are they clowns? Funhouses are clowns. Do they honk their noses at you? Honk honk. The clown VR game would go kind of hard, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'll let you finish typing while I mumble. Yeah, actually, yeah. Oh, NVIDIA tech demo for VR stuff released in 2016. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, but I like VR games where I can move around like this. Like, this is the kind of stuff I want in a VR game. I want to be able to do this. I know VRChat also has holo teleport that you can do. Like, I know that's an option you can turn on, but I am just like, nah. I don't like teleporting in VR. If I'm in here, I want to be able to walk and move around. And, like, yeah, I can make you motion sick at first, but it's very easy to... you get used to it. Like, it only affected me, like, the first time I did it, and then it never affected me again.
I'm the same way with, like, snap turning. I think snap turning makes me more motion sick, to be honest.
I used to be a snap turner, but I transitioned to smooth turning like this, and I did get a little motion sick at first doing it, but then after a little bit, I got used to it, and now it doesn't affect me at all. Yeah, I'm almost immune now as well, pretty much. Yeah.
I've only ever been motion sick once, and that was
I only get motion
I was doing like around like an amusement park ride in VR while sitting down.
Yeah.
That's the only time I've
Yep.
ever gotten motion sick.
Oh, you're gonna love this story then.
Those Plane worlds.
Oh, go ahead.
Plane worlds get me motion sick.
Yeah.
I just want to say that. Yeah.
Riding in like the passenger seat of a moving vehicle in VRChat, if it's for long enough, I probably start getting motion sick. But I also get motion sick doing that in IRL as well. During movement, VR did not get movement sick. What bugged me was getting used to the weight of the headset at first. Yeah, I think at this point it doesn't bother me at all. No, my oh my god. Okay, this is a fun story. When I first started VRChat, one of the first things I did, well, when I got my headset and I first booted into VRChat with my headset, one of the first things I did was one of the first things I did was I went to an amusement park ride world in VRChat, and I rode on a fucking amusement park because I remember watching a clip of somebody doing that and like throwing up, and I don't know why I thought it was a good idea for me to go do it, and I almost got motion sick doing that. I was like, oh, I should have done that. Fucking fat ass. Hello, kid. Welcome, welcome.
Oh, I presume we're talking about like what we first did in VR.
Kind of.
Oh,
We
well,
started
VR.
with what are some good VR game recommendations? Because one of my viewers was asking about good that aren't mods. Gotta clarify that part. If you want to shoot your shot, that'd be wonderful because we've named quite a few, but I never know if there's any diamonds in the rough out there that are not mods.
I'm not, though. I really don't know game worlds all that much. So
Not in
VR
VRChat, just in general. Just VR games in general.
Just like
Oh, in
just
general.
VR games in general.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's okay if you don't know. It's just I've named quite a few that I could
Okay,
think of,
I
but
just know
oh, take care now.
my
Bye-bye.
favorite
Yeah.
is kind of a divisive one. Like I'm a big fan of Boneworks and Bone Lab, but that's a pretty divisive one. I know people absolutely despise those games.
What, Bone Labs?
Oh, Boneworks and Bone.
Oh yeah, okay.
They're
Gotcha.
a lot of people hate the mechanics of those.
Yeah.
I played those, and to me, I'm like, man, Half-Life Alyx was disappointing. 'Cause, like, I went to Half-Life Alyx expecting the same level of freedom, and yeah.
I gotta replay Half-Life Alyx because it's been so many years at this point. I kind of am tempted to do another campaign of it again, just for the heck of it. Then again, I have a few other VR games I need to play still, like Thief VR, Saints, Walking Dead, Saints and Sinners, Into the Radius, just stuff like that.
That's the only thing I play in VR.
Yeah, well, I mean,
A
VRChat
lot
is
of
like
time into
99% of my
H3.
stuff.
I know that.
Yeah, that's specifically why I got a headset.
Same. Go ahead.
Hmm.
What were you gonna say, kid?
So I like hot dogs, horseshoes, and granted I put a lot of time into, but that game kind of shows that it's got over 10 years of kind of a messy development. As Dan figured out what he's doing.
That one was mentioned too
That's
as
why
well.
just now he's making a sequel that's more concise.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that I think BB mentioned that there was a second game of that being made right now, so yeah, that's good.
It has a team and it has a focus.
That's good.
What built off the 2016 just tried to be guns in VR.
Yeah, making a VR
Okay.
game ain't easy.
Yeah.
One of the ones that I'm anticipating, looking forward to when it comes out is well, when Thief VR came out, I was excited for that, and I bought it. I haven't played it yet, but I do want to play it eventually here. I'm just bad at starting VR games. That's all. I'm bad at starting new games in general, frankly, but it's same, yeah. Actually, I'm gonna be starting Metroid Prime 4 here soon, actually, because I bought the physical copy of it, and I'm waiting for my capture card to come in tomorrow, so I'll be ready then. But a VR game that I am excited for is Project Mix, which is the bartending simulator VR game that's heavily inspired by Valhalla. So yep.
I think I've seen bits.
Yeah.
That one.
I don't know. I don't think there's a release date, but I've been following its progress because I would love to stream that. That'd be so fun. I still need to play Valhalla actually as well, frankly.
I love Valhalla's almost created its own genre of like the more text, almost visual novel, like you're helping out people for your craft.
That'll be a game I stream eventually. Because I want to stream that. I don't want to play that by myself. I actually want to stream it because I think it'd be fun to watch. And like I'm a bartender, so it's like I would love to do. There's no, oh god, okay. I just got flashbacks to a VR game that I do still need to play. It's called Drunken Bar Simulator. I think it's a VR game, and it's the one where like you can just throw people around the bar and like bar fights happen. I think I saw a clip of that a long time ago, and it made me fucking laugh so hard. Because
Yeah, I've seen the clips of the wall.
I have that game actually. I just need to fucking play it. Oh my god, that's a good one. I gotta play that.
The one game I launched into and then quickly burned out of was like there was that one VR MMO a few years back.
MMO? Oh,
But it,
VR MMO?
yeah,
I know what you're talking about. I don't know what it's called though.
I'm blanking on the name now, but I'm just remembering how I'm like it seemed cool, man. Get exhausting, especially when they put up the regular grind that MMOs give you.
Yeah, it's
which
rough
is
doing a
just
grind like that in VR,
wore me
man.
Way too much.
I'm
I
like-
never got to the end of it.
It's already enough to do that in desktop, man. To do a MMO grind, like I can't be doing this in VR.
Well, MMO grind in desktop a lot more manageable because you can tab out, check.
Yeah,
stuff
it's way more
before you walk
manageable. Oh,
away.
absolutely.
Getting VR adds an extra challenge. You can't have something on a side monitor while you're dealing
Yeah.
with like trying to get the one rare drop.
That's
You're
yeah.
full into it, and yeah, that MMO grind is burned up. But being in the first week was interesting, especially when like I remember being in like the hub town and all these people were set up cooking. So there was just like cooking stations scattered all over the hub.
Yeah, that's good. I gotta look at. I would be tempted to look into new VR games. I mean, a lot of them nowadays are mainly like Quest platform, honestly, because that's like the big thing. I think is like making Quest compatible games because it's like
Yeah.
that's the marketplace.
That's the market at the moment.
Yeah.
And that's probably how it's gonna be for. That's probably maybe how it stays because a lot of people don't. Like I know a lot of people are like terrified by the hurdle of setting up a play space with base stations and such. They want
Yeah.
just plug and play.
The future of VR games that are like PC ones are mainly probably going to be just existing flat screen games that are ported to VR, like as a mode, like how The Forest has VR built into it if you play it. So you play on desktop, you can play on VR too. I personally think that's probably
Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky is a good example. Like that kind of stuff, I think is kind of more like. I mean, we still have things like Thief VR. I don't think Thief VR is Quest compatible, and that's one I still want to go play. I mean, we had Half-Life Alyx, but I mean, no, that's a game that came out with a new entire VR headset that was in high demand. So it's like, you know, it's gonna be supported by that. So I wouldn't be surprised. And I don't know of any other notable PC VR games that came out recently. I've not been keeping up to date, so. Oh, Big Walk has a VR mod now. Someone's made a VR mod for Big Walk.
That is surprising.
That's actually like works.
I know nothing about Big Walk though. I've seen just kind of the ant-like character models, and that's it.
It's a pretty chill co-op game. It's its primary premise is like how can we make communicating with your friends like varied and like these different challenges that require you to do different kind of things of communication and such. It's a very interesting game. It works for what it is. So yeah, I think and, we can get into like VR modded stuff as well, and that's when like I think the tables open a lot more, because like what we had, Halo Campaign Evolved has a mod now. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild got a VR mod update recently that's like really good, so you can play that game in VR now. I know that if you mod it enough, you can play Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remaster in VR, like with full controls and everything, like with motion controls. What was the other one? There was another big one that I heard of. I mean, yeah, Big Walk. Rick, there was another one that I completely forgot of. It's gonna come back to me later. But yeah, the VR modded stuff is interesting too, because there's a whole community out there just for people who want to like mod VR into flat screen games. There's a whole big community. I'm in the Discord for it. There's a whole big community for that kind of stuff, and people find ways. They find ways to do it.
Seen Minecraft VR mods on the
server. Minecraft VR. That's also functional.
You get that quite fluid, but like you could actually see how other people are moving on limbs.
Yeah, that's crazy. I forgot. Yeah, Minecraft VR was. I played a good bit of Minecraft VR actually. It's very fun. It's a very interesting game. I mean, that's about as like open of a world as you can get for a VR game, frankly. Just yeah. This Payday VR. I've never played Payday itself, but that sounds cool. Yeah.
Oh, I remember one game. I poked a demo briefly because it was like Iron Rebellion.
Oh, I've not heard of that one. Interesting.
It was kind of an online arena mech fight one.
Ooh, God.
Where you in VR in the cockpit of a mech.
Maybe I have seen that, because I know a friend of mine streamed to me a game where they were in the cockpit of a mech in VR, and I remember watching them play it. I'm not sure if it's the same one you're thinking of, but I know that was a game I saw at one point.
It's not hard for you to convert, because the easiest way to get around people's motion sickness in VR is to give their eyes a ground point. And that's why like a lot of games like, oh, you're on a moving platform, but there's like holes and stuff up around you.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because that allows your mind to orientate itself. So in like any VR game will give you a cockpit, because the cockpit is something that stays stable.
Yeah. I know I had a concept in the future about if I ever made my game concept I wanted to do, I would love to do a VR port of it as well, because I think it would work for that, but I'm not going to get ahead of myself because I don't know shit about doing a VR port. System Shock is getting a VR port. Ooh, that sounds fun. I would play System Shock. Even if the System Shock 2 as well gets one as well, that'd be great. We just hate being in space and scary drops. That's fair.
Yeah, that's pretty fair.
I'm trying to think of a VR horror game.
Wonder.
It's the One remake. That would make sense. Gosh, I don't remember the.
Do we call Midnight Hall VR port of Valhalla?
I don't know. I mean, the last time I played a VR horror game was outside of VRChat was Cosmodread. That was a roguelike one that had space like horror, like cosmic horror. That one was pretty okay. Like once you get past the initial like shock of it, it's not too bad. I enjoyed it. I beat the game, so it's like one of the VR games, like few VR games I've actually played. That's another good one. Cosmodread. If you're looking for a horror game, Cosmodread's pretty good. So, High on Life is getting a VR port. Ooh, that's an interesting one. High on Life. I get to hear the guns talk to me with their witty banter.
Actually, kind of cringe.
See, now you're making me want to open up my Steam list and just like take a quick peek at my VR games. I wonder if I can sort by VR games actually on Steam, like on my library.
Yeah, how long ago was like Rick and Morty first blew up?
When Rick and Morty, God, that would have been like what, 2017, 20-ish, maybe, roughly.
About that time, yeah. I just remember, I'm like, oh yeah, everyone watching. Like for me, I burnt down the nihilism real fast.
Because it was after 2013. I know that much because 2013 was when Futurama ended. Well, quote unquote ended. Obviously, they have a new season and stuff now, but it initially ended in 2013. And then I know after that was when Rick and Morty happened. So it's sometime after 2016. Also, I don't think I can sort through my library as VR games. I think I could do that on Steam though. Actually, wait a minute. I think Steam VR actually has a way to sort VR games. I can do that right now. Might lag for a second, but I'm gonna do this here. One sec. Library. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Yes, Steam VR. Like it lets you sort by VR and non-VR. Let me list all the VR games I have as of right now. Beat Saber, Blade and Sorcery. I have Chill Out VR, which by the way I've not actually tried Chill Out VR. Cosmodread, No Man's Sky, Into the Radius, Half-Life Alyx, The Forest, Double Action Boogaloo. I don't know what the hell that is.
No,
Pavlov.
my friends have been doing a big co-op into the Radius VR.
Phasmophobia.
People have been doing co-op into the Radius.
Ooh, Phasmophobia is another good VR game, by the way, if you want a horror one. Robinson the Journey, Saints and Sinners, Thief VR, Tomboy Adventure. Right, I forgot I played that. That was a fun VR game. Tomboy Adventure. That was a good one. That was a fun one. I played it on my birthday too because my friend gifted me that game and I played it on my birthday. It's all that game is you're just like in VR carrying around a Tomboy GF, and that's all there is to it. I think a second game of Tomboy Adventure came out actually. I gotta go play that. That was a good one. That's really good.
Man, some VR games get wild.
I know.
Oh, when people just run concept.
Well, that was just a short VR game, but I still had fun with it on my birthday. It was very fun. It's just one of those fun games to try. Yeah, but I've still got a plenty. I don't know. It's like I try to keep up to date with like any new dinosaur related or prehistoric related games coming out, but I don't see any that are like VR, which is unfortunate. So that's why I keep my tabs on it as well. But it's just unfortunately there's nothing of that yet. So yeah.
Because no one's done a museum game.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, well, like a museum simulator would go pretty hard in VR.
Yeah.
Oh, sucks.
One second, I'm checking something. There we go.
It's like they're trying too hard to be VRChat.
Oh, I was
Not getting the...
There's the Metro VR game. I don't think I've played the Metro VR game, but I think I've heard of it.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Oh, that's Flanjo. Don't go too crazy with the effects, Flanjo. Thank you. Anyway, yeah, no, I actually got invited to like the closed beta of the Chill Out VR before it came out fully, and I was going to try it, but I just was too lazy and I never got around to trying it. So then, I wanted, see, I had this concept for Chill Out VR where like I was gonna maybe try to port the Wanderer to it just so I could have like a second VR social platform to have my world in, just for the heck of it. But I just never got around to it. I never got around to it because I imagine like if I did like an Innkeeping session for the Wanderer in Chill Out VR like one night, I feel like that'd be motivation for people to give it a try just to come visit. Like, oh hey, well WoWclaw's doing this thing in Chill Out VR at the Wanderer. This will be my excuse to actually give the platform a try. So I've thought about it, but I just haven't gotten around to setting it up because I don't know what the world creation process is like for Chill Out VR, and I just don't have the motivation to figure it out right now. So I don't remember if I have to pay for it or not. I think it might be something I have to pay for.
A lot of the upload stuff is like behind a paywall.
Yeah. Which is like I'll eat the cost. That's fine as long as it's not like a subscription. Like if I just do like a one-time cost, but
yeah, it's not a subscription. It's one-time paywall.
Yeah, like I wouldn't be against doing that.
I just remember hearing about its issues with its community because it kind of became the VRChat rejects. So,
yeah, because I mean, at the end of the day, it's like
multiple people I heard they went there and it's like you just got people who's like VRChat, like there's fight for VRChat run free. And
yeah, that's unfortunately going to be the downside.
Download it, just go look for it. But...
Another thing I would like to try is Basis VR. I don't know how worlds work for Basis VR. But if I could port the Wanderer to that and then like host an instance of it or something, I think I would love to try that. but I genuinely don't know how that works. So I need to ask a friend about that. Because Basis is like an open source VR social platform or something like that. I've seen posts from them recently about like how they hosted like 100+ like people in an instance or something, or even more than that, I think.
Different. Like, the thing is, though, people keep going like, oh, it's the whole like debacle of optimization and such.
Yeah.
Because it's like, oh, this stuff works, but it's like, it works when no one knows how to really do anything of their own. They just
ESC
go
came
off
out there like,
these
"We're
super
gonna chill
optimized
out."
from offered avatars.
And then everybody,
I mean,
"Oh,
yeah.
because
I mean, me
everyone's trying to
personally,
optimize."
I wouldn't be against the idea of looking into uploading the Wanderer to another social VR platform just for the heck of it, because like, why not? I think it'd be a fun thing to try. It's just that I don't have a reason to leave VRChat, and I'm not going to. So Resonate. Oh yeah, that's another one I heard about. That one, I've not looked into, but
Old Neos,
I have a
VR.
few. Yeah, well, it used to be called Neos VR before the crypto got to it, and then they threw that out, and
There's crypto. There was a civil
a lot
war.
of stuff going on there. Yeah, now it's called Resonate VR, and it's actually legitimate.
Yeah, basically Resonate is what broke off from the guy who wanted to do crypto.
Yeah.
That's
Mhm.
how I've been at it.
I don't know. I would probably do Chill Out. I think maybe Chill Out VR might be a little bit more accessible versus Resonant for people, like because it's on Steam. I don't know if Resonant's on Steam. I have no idea.
I thought I saw it on Steam.
Maybe it is. I don't know.
I just know Resonate gets a little annoying because they want you to do everything VR, so you have to like put together avatars in VR, which is
Yeah. See, that's my big thing. Is like
like you're trying to do precision lineups in VR. I'm like, no, that just doesn't work. Like,
Yeah.
you're trying to line up a viewport in VR, and you're like,
as long as I can play it in desktop or VR, that's all I really care about for a social VR platform, because I think you still need to be able to play in desktop. I think that's why Chill Out VR was more appealing to me, because I think it was both. It was VR and desktop, to my knowledge. But I'm just lazy, and I haven't gotten around to doing that, because then I would have to sit down and make sure and get this map in Unity, and then make I'd have to make a duplicate of the project, and then I would have to take out all the VRChat SDK stuff and put in whatever they have, and then make sure everything works. I mean, like, it would really just be a matter of just replacing triggers and stuff with whatever system they use for their stuff. I don't know. And making sure shaders still work if it's still like Unity that they use. I have no idea actually. I actually genuinely don't know what engine they use, but I'm assuming it's in Unity. But that's not really a priority. I'm fine. I like being here in VRChat. It works. Even if some people don't like VRChat, I personally like it. I think it's a nice platform.
I'm comfortable here as well. Like, I got no reason to move or and it's like I just don't have the time. I don't want to spend energy trying to find a whole new platform.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm good here. You know, I don't really have a reason to leave, so it's
just be thankful that VRChat actually has competition.
I know, yeah. I mean, the Basis stuff looks interesting, the Basis VR, because that's like the open source stuff. I've seen some posts about it. I don't know where it's gonna go, but it's like, if you could do like your own self-hosted social VR, that's kind of cool. Like being able to like host your own instance and then.
I know something similar to that because. Oh, sorry. As I talk.
Go ahead. Sorry.
So, this is coming from some people like more technically minded, like the roleplay community, because
Makes things more interesting.
Here's our roleplay's always been in a weird spot where it's just kind of been a conflict with a general platform runs. Surprised VRChat wants to focus on social. Role players are trying to make dedicated ARP. And there was a few members who were tinkering at making a dedicated roleplay VR platform.
Good luck with that.
Which would definitely be a quite bit more exclusive and control, but allow also a lot more dynamic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, a lot more of a technical program that could allow. And it was, but yeah, essentially, it wouldn't be a social program. It'd be you would put in for LARP only.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That does sound complicated.
I don't
So
know how far they've gone with it, because it's obviously people tinkering with an idea on their free time.
I don't know. I mean, I think.
But it would be something, because I know like the biggest gripe is the fact that you cannot hide other people's cameras.
Oh, I mean that could.
Pain point to players for a while.
Can you still not do that?
bet you can do is you can set cameras that look like a ghost, but you can't hide cameras.
That might be worth like a candy post, just to say like, can I have an option to turn off other people's cameras so I don't see them?
People tried.
There's probably a
And
reason
apparently
then.
hiding cameras of phone cord is a safety risk.
See, I would not view it as a safety risk if it's an option.
Baffling. It's like no one understands this logic. I'm like, I know the risks of him hiding other people's cameras.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the case of like, well,
the whole reason they made apparently the reason the cameras are visible in the first place is because people do it skirts.
oh yeah, so you could see, yeah. Well, no, because if you're turning off the
it's why,
cameras
these
voluntarily,
phones are forced like Japanese phones always make shutter sound.
yeah. I don't think it's that bad of an issue if it's like you have to turn it off for like yourself if you're voluntarily doing it. That's like whatever, in my opinion.
That's been
But
the baffling thing. The fact is, like, if you turn it for yourself, you know the risks.
they're probably just worried it's gonna be like a misinterpretation or something, where it's like if VRChat lets you turn off other people's cameras, this could be, I don't know, something weird like that.
I still think one of the funniest things though was like one time. Sorry, side tangent. I remember a while back joined a map and it was a bunch of streamers there. And I'm like, where the hell is everybody? It's massive. And someone goes, open your menu. They're streamers. I open menu and I see like the red beams in the distance.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And that always amused me. The fact that this camera's always when you open your menu, just the beam like Minecraft beacon.
True. I didn't even think about that for role players, but no, I mean VRChat works pretty well, in my opinion, as a roleplay platform. It's probably the best one you're gonna find out there.
Yeah, pretty much everyone's just adapted. So like, I think even if what was mentioned earlier came to fruition, there was still only select groups that move over. Everyone else is like so rooted in.
Yeah,
you know,
it's
these
hard to move
platforms,
people.
Systems,
Yeah,
and it's especially because VRChat's own Udon systems and such have given the like roleplay map a lot more complexity.
yeah. Like I
So,
said,
like,
it's
there's some roleplay maps that are crazy, almost like systems themselves.
it's a story as old as time, where it's like, you know, we're all, like everyone's on one platform and people want to like, it's hard to move those people off that platform
the
because it just
platform
has
different
everything to it. Yeah, the only reason you could really get people off of a platform to another one is if the other platform just has something more of value that people want. That's really good. Like, you know, so social VR just hasn't really had something like that fully yet. I mean, there are competitors to VRChat, but there's nothing that I think offers the same amount of scale or quality, or like, I mean, because I can just get on and go explore like thousands of worlds, you know, if I just want to go world hop.
The only thing you could compare and funding would have been Meta.
Yeah, but their thing was dead on arrival, and nobody was fucking doing that. I mean,
It was on arrival with safe corporate-looking models.
yeah, if they had let people like do custom uploads and stuff, then yeah, I probably would have saw. I imagine that would have done great, but they weren't gonna do that. That's the reason VRChat does so well, is because it has custom uploads. This game would not be as popular as it was if we had to use like default avatars and could never custom upload our own stuff. So
That's also a generational thing. We're the generation we like the anime look. Everyone older, nope, I don't want anything to do with the anime look.
Well, I remember in the old days of VRChat, I think there was still kind of a contention point about like anime avatars at the time, because there was definitely like a divide in some ways. Yeah, especially even in the
There was some
VRChat
people
staff.
They were pissed at like the anime, but it was because it's like the most available stuff with MMD models.
Well, yeah, but it was also just like, I remember very specifically with the VRChat staff, like they would never use anime avatars like publicly, like for like VRChat like representation. They would always use like the public ones and stuff. And you can see that for a while, like where for a few years, I think there was a point where like they didn't really use anime avatars much. It was just kind of there, and then eventually there's a huge like shift. It's like now it's you know, very open and it's the face of everything kind of thing because it's so popular. Like that's.
Like you see Straz in the video. Like,
I mean, yeah, Straz is using an anime avatar. Yeah, yeah. Talbot uses an anime avatar. I think all of it, and then furries too. Furries were a big thing as well.
or not
Runa, the robot.
the popular robot face.
Yeah, Runa.
Yeah.
But I just remember very specifically, early on, like there was a contention point, because I think it was like, if you looked at, you know, before VRChat became popular and then right after it became popular, it's like a huge shift in like what kind of avatars people were using. Because when there was a very small
after Cyberpunk
population,
kicked off, you got a lot more actual like tech-looking avatars.
yeah, as more people adopted the platform, they started bringing in like MMD became a big thing because those like there were tutorials on how to set up an MMD avatar really quickly, and now you could just have an anime avatar in VRChat, just good to go.
I remember the old, like I think the old, it's a quick tutorial, a 2-hour tutorial for converting an MD model to VRChat.
Yeah, and then it just became like as simple as a few clicks of a button with a tool, and it's just like so convenient. I mean, I've done that before.
Cats is like kind of like gone now. That
You don't
Yeah,
really
Cats
see
is more
cats
plugins
much
now.
anymore because
It's
it's
gone now.
not. Yeah, it's gone now because it kind of was no longer necessary. Because most cases nowadays, when people want to get like an anime avatar, they're not going to like an MMD website to get an avatar and set it up. Maybe some still do, but a lot of people, it's mainly just I'm going to go to Booth, I'm going to go purchase, or Jinxie or Gumroad, and I'm going to go purchase an avatar that's
just
custom
a
built for
lot
VRChat.
better resources and tutorial for how to kit bash.
Yes,
as well.
exactly.
There's
There's
Cats like did a lot of some legwork on kit bashing.
Yes. Cat's the biggest thing for me was like it also auto translated a lot of shape keys from Japanese as well. That was a huge thing too. And then just and then just like reducing the amount of bones overall, just getting rid of these like excess bones that were MMD based was the two biggest things. But it's just not necessary nowadays because like I mean,
Texture condenser though was sketchy.
yeah,
Well, it seemed fun at the time, but that was before texture memory was really broadcast around and understood.
yeah. Well, cats basically became obsolete for the most part for the majority of people now setting up avatars. Because like I said, you'd either go and buy an avatar that was already custom fit for VRChat, or there were already like tools in Unity directly to like set stuff up. I mean, you could still obviously do the way you did before, where it's like I have this MMD avatar I want to set up as an avatar in VRChat, so I have to go through this like stuff. But I mean, cats still has a use if you still have cats. But there's other tools nowadays. Like it's just not as relevant as it was back
Like an
then.
old version to stay using cats for some particular things. It's
Like nowadays, I never have a reason for cats because I'm either setting up my own
so
avatars
easy
from
to
scratch,
find. Sorry.
or I already have an avatar that I got that is custom built for VRChat, so I don't need to do any like extra Blender work unless I want to put it in the Blender to like do my own modifications. But that doesn't really need cats anyway at that point. So it's just no longer necessary. It's sad to see it go, but it played its part. It's an iconic feature of the platform, and it will be missed. I think there was like one tool that was really good that I really liked in cats that I actually still used until recently was like the bone merger, I think, or like something like that. I think there's add-ons that are separate from it nowadays you can just get that do that, but I just haven't looked into it. I think I have Cat's Way still somewhere, so. But it definitely helped in the early days back when there wasn't as much information and there wasn't like standardized stuff like Booth where people were making avatars and selling them for VRChat usage. Like that wasn't a thing.
I just remember 2018 where like just having a custom model was like
Yeah, having a custom model.
to show off.
Yeah,
Now like the Nick Egg is that a custom model.
yeah.
Model.
Do you have custom avatar? Do you have...
Me your asset.
Show me your assets. I mean, I remember that feeling
Back
specifically.
then, wasn't really around. There was no concise places to get stuff.
There was not. Yep. Nope. It was.
And let alone people actually making stuff directly for the platform.
There was no dedicated. Well, I mean, Booth isn't technically a dedicated platform for VRChat avatars, but there was no like concise location that you could like officially get avatars for.
It was like Gumroad. It just fit the right.
Yeah, it just fit for
yeah.
JP, and then it expanded from there. Gumroad is kind of more of like a Western kind of usage, whereas Booth is definitely more JP.
And pushed a lot of people off because it went really claimed.
Jinxie now takes up that mantle too. Jinxie, I think, is where a lot of people win as well.
Jinxie,
Yeah.
Jinxie also had to like stop allowing not safe work thumbnails.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of shakeup because fucking payment process.
Yeah, you gotta have to work with them. But yeah, no, back then there was like if you wanted to get like nowadays if you want to get an anime avatar, I can go to Booth, I can find some really high quality ones that are already set up with VRChat, I can go to Gumroad, I can go to Jinxie, I can just pay someone, have the avatar assets ready, just put it in Unity, upload, done. Easy process. back then there was no dedicated platform that you could like purchase an avatar like that from, that because it wasn't established at that time. There was no economy for it. So if you wanted like an anime avatar, the best you could do is go on like maybe DeviantArt or something and like find a link to like a bull roll that you could then download an anime avatar from, or like MMD places.
TDA, lower TDA.
Or like, yeah, well, because it was MMD. Like MMD was the
What a
big,
disaster.
yeah, MMD avatars were like the predecessors for all like future anime style avatars in VRChat, because MMD was where you would go to get like those kind of 3D anime avatars, and then the tools were there like in Blender for cats to like convert them over to work in VRChat. So it was the pipeline was there. So you can thank MMD for.
I just remember like the thing was like on the MMD, where you could get like the MMD model direct from Japanese sites. They would actually say in like Japanese, like, not modified, not used for platforms.
Yep. And they
They
changed
just said
it.
in Japanese.
Yeah. After VRChat became much
So,
more
like,
notorious,
they
I think
stop people.
there were a lot
So,
of
a lot of Japanese artists, like this was a kind of a stereotype I've heard of before. It's like you get the Japanese artists who get upset if you modify their work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because there was like all that there was MMD culture at that time as well, and for like people from like VRChat who just wanted an avatar.
Never made it to this side of the pond.
Yep. No. So when VRChat becomes a thing, there's a lot of Western folks who want to have like anime avatars. You know, they see some tutorials like, oh, here's how you can set up a MMD avatar on VRChat, and you get a tool. It's just like, and you can't read it anyway because it's Japanese. So it's like, well, I'm just gonna download it and use it because it's like whatever. And then that builds like the baseline for an ecosystem that then develops over the years. Like that moves away from the MMD eventually, but it like sets the foundation for it.
But yeah, the MMD people are looking over, like, people were taking their model, modifying changing colors, everything.
Yeah,
Like,
that's why they updated the
like,
terms of service afterwards.
Or like the Silver Fox and Grey Wolf models got around a lot. Remember?
Oh yeah, Kimono Friends. Oh yeah, that was a lot. I remember that.
Like Mika or Mika.
Who?
That like Fox Girl, whereas like the hoodie.
Oh yeah, it's a big one too. Yeah, I Kimono Friends MMDs. I remember those were around a lot. I remember even getting some myself and setting them up.
Yeah, Kimono Friends was a perfect collision because the Kimono Friends got big the same year. You know,
Yeah.
Kimono Friends.
Yeah, by the time VRChat
was
became
viral in
popular,
2017,
it
and
was yeah.
VRChat was starting to pick up steam.
Yeah, it was
just that collision of timing.
same thing with like
And
Made in Abyss, like Nanachi as well, like MMD avatar for Nanachi from Made in Abyss.
So,
That was another big one too.
Nachi's interesting. So, because Nachi was like the creator saw then all the famous Nachi avatars on VRChat, and that kind of
Mokuri.
pipeline to like video we see Mokuri.
Yep, that's yeah, I know that story. Yep, the creator is the guy who made Mokuri in VRChat. Mm-hmm. As a response.
The character designer.
Yeah. That's always a fun story to tell because like yeah.
My discovery of VRChat was being on a couple of friends' Discord server, and we were seeing like those videos of VRChat and stuff like that, and like they had different Kimono Friend MMB models, and we're like, oh my god, like all these Kimono Friends are put in, and then we found out they made like the beaver hut map.
Oh yeah.
From the bus.
God, I remember some of those old Japari
Also,
park
being
maps.
the boss avatar broke and you were actually stuck in the boss avatar unless you got a really weird specific angle to get out of it.
Yeah. Oh man, I remember.
That was back before you could even favorite avatars at all.
Yeah, there was no favorite avatars. Yeah, if you want, oh my god, I remember that. Because if you liked a public avatar and you wanted to keep using it, you could either just go back to the world to clone it again, or if you, I think you could like look in your recently used avatars or something like that, and as long as you just kept using it, it would
Wasn't
stay.
recently used.
No, it was something. There was something there with that, whereas like here's an avatar that you just
Mm.
used or something, and you could like go back and use it. And I remember you had to keep it on the list by using it, otherwise it would be gone because it would go past a certain point. But yeah, it was otherwise it was avatar pedestals. Otherwise that was it. And I don't even remember if did avatars save when you left the world? I don't remember. Like if you got off the game, I think that was still a thing by then as well.
They saved between login instances. I know that.
Okay, yeah. I'm not that crazy.
Neo's kind of painful to think about is the fact like soon, like next year, a lot of the it would be 10 years ago.
Oh yeah, no. What, like?
And like, it's just one of those things. To sit back and I think about like how far my life's come and stuff like that.
Yeah, because VRChat was technically from 2014, but if you're talking about, sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
I was in the middle of college, and now it's like I'm like several jobs down, going down career path and such.
I know,
So
same, pretty much. I mean, 2017 going into 2018, I was in college. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, once again.
I met someone who was kind of and stuff, and it was like I realized that like now I see this person. I talked about welding, got them into welding. Now I see them becoming a welder shipyard.
Mm-hmm. A lot happens in 10
Like,
years.
I'm seeing that I'm like, holy shit, I have that influence on people.
Yeah, no, because when I started VRChat in late 2017, I was in college, yeah. So that was almost 10 years ago. Lots happened. I mean, because VRChat was technically from 2014, so the 10-year anniversary was in 2024. But if you're talking about like the Steam release, that's going to be February 2027 for 10 years.
A lot of people think VRChat first launched in 2017, but no.
It's 2014.
One time, YouTube randomly gave me recordings of like a meeting from like, 2014.
Yeah. And
like in a rip of like the castle from Ocarina of Time.
Mm-hmm. You know, the
like they're in a little castle courtyard and they're just talking about stuff, and there's these super old models. And I think like one person's actually in VR, or like they're like in like the SDK headset, like Oculus SDK.
Yeah, that would have been around the time Oculus. Yeah,
Cousin bought that headset.
Because I think next December, not this December, but next December, roughly, or around like late 2027. That's going to be for a good amount of people. That'll be the 10-year anniversary for them being on the platform. Mm-hmm. For me too, especially. December 2027 will be my 10 years on the platform. So yeah, that's gonna be crazy to think about, like how much has changed since then.
I was about December, or actually, I remember like I had learned of VRChat like around November and such. And then so like it was like, oh, okay, this is kind of my niche I've come across. And in December, the Knuckles beam hits, so I watched niche thing blow up. I'm like, holy shit.
My first exposure to VRChat was actually in July of 2017. I remember seeing a clip. I didn't know it was VRChat at the time, but now that in the context, I do know. But it was a clip of the old hub world, and it was the puppet guy. He was doing a bit in VRChat, and he was using like
Have
a puppet.
Seen my son?
I think so, yeah. I remember that of seeing that clip like in July 2017 or something, way before I knew about VRChat, and I thought that was funny. And then I think by the time I got to like early to mid-December, I was seeing clips on YouTube of VRChat stuff, and then that's when I started getting into it. Yeah, because I remember watching like clips on YouTube, and that's okay. I remember watching. Nice. I remember watching clips on YouTube of a VRChat, and I was like, "This is cool." So I looked it up on Steam, and then when I saw that you could play it on desktop, because I thought it was a VR game, and I was like, "Oh, I don't have a VR headset." But then I found out it was desktop. I was like, "Oh shit!" And it's free.
I did the same.
I could just play this right now. So I booted it up, and I was attached ever since. So, that's why desktop is so important for social VR games. Like, if you can get more people onto the platform and maybe convert them to VR users if you just have desktop first. So. It's a necessity, I think, these days now. But yeah, The Wanderer turns 10 years old in March 2028, so we're still about a year and a half from that. So this later this year will be our 8-year anniversary for Innkeeping. Yeah, so Innkeeping will turn 8 years old in October of this year. For how long I've been doing this. So flag. The flag, so yeah, that's old. I can't get nostalgic until December though. That's when I can get nostalgic about VRChat stuff. It's if I get nostalgic now, it's not gonna hit as hard, but once December hits, that's always like my nostalgic. I get to think about VRChat when I started months and stuff. So yeah, nice DJ rave. I mean, we can really bust it down. So, whatever. Yeah, I'm an old man. It's okay. My badge shows how old I am, and then I also now have the creator economy badge as well. because I'm technically a seller. Forgot to mention, I kind of keep forgetting I'm a seller in VRChat. So yeah, I just kind of was like, oh, I have a badge now. That's cool.
I think I'm old, but no one ever seems to
7
think
years,
I'm old.
so-
Like I'm
Technically, I'm here
I
8
keep-
years too.
Congratulations.
I keep ran in like stuff where like people like. I think I got tripped up with a coworker when I mentioned because like we got talking about the we got talking about like that time like Despacito was on like when Despacito blew up like 2016.
Mm-hmm.
And I made the comment like, oh, I remember when I played randomly in the college cafeteria, and then my coworker looks at me and goes, I was in elementary.
I was a little baby. I was a little wee little
Like,
baby.
that was him realizing how old I actually am because no one ever seems to actually realize.
I mean, yeah, like it is weird kind of thinking that nowadays because like I think of people who are like it's crazy because like you see like kids now who are playing VRChat, and then I'm thinking like, you know, like when I started playing this game, you were probably like a fucking toddler. You were just like a wee little bab. I'm like, damn, that's kind of crazy to think about. Yeah. Like somebody who's turning 18 this year would have only been like 10 years old when I started VRChat. Like it's just a child. As is
The one thing that gave me the ick was like being hinted at by someone who's younger than my youngest sister. And I'm just like,
yeah, I was the youngest of
nope and all that.
I was the youngest of my entire like extended family for a while, but as I've gotten older, that now is no longer the case because now my cousin now has a child, which is like makes sense because I'm getting up there in age, so it's like at some point, you know, they're gonna have kids, so so it's interesting to think about. Yeah, I'm like around the same age that my dad was when he had me and my brother, which is kind of crazy to think about. Every time I think about it, I'm like, damn, my dad was my age when he had me, and I don't even have a girlfriend. Damn. It's like generations change.
A lot of a lot of people have like kids. Because I remember like my parents was like 10 years older than every other parent of my friends.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, just very different.
Yeah, it's weird to think about. I'm like, damn, I'm my dad. So this is what my dad. This is how old my dad was when he had me, and I'm like, I'm wondering what was going through his brain. But there was like two different worlds because like, you know, how I grew up is way different from how he grew up and stuff, and our perceptions are way different. So it's like, you know, I've just never gotten around to trying to find someone to have a family with. Not until I move out and get my own place, then I might look into it. But yeah, until then, I just haven't looked into it. So I don't have a reason not to. I just didn't get around to it. That's all. So yeah.
Dog at that dog.
That's okay. I don't even think about that kind of stuff. First, I gotta focus on moving out. So, and then I'll worry about all that other stuff later. So, one day, I'm still recouping some cost of some house renovations we did like a month ago, which we might need to get those guys to come back because we've been noticing some weird issues with the AC recently. Although it has been super hot at my house. I think it was like the hottest it's been. It was like 95 Fahrenheit, I think, but it was also humid outside today, and that was like the hottest it's gonna get probably. Yeah. Because there's an interesting thing because like, you know, we live in a one-story house that has a crawl space, so the humidity and the heat does get down into the crawl space, like naturally it does. So if you don't have insulation, then it's like it can sometimes damage stuff over time, which is what we had happen. I think we still have some insulation under the house that we need to get like torn out and replaced with because it was wet, and that they're gonna come in and do that eventually because they were just focusing on replacing our kitchen floor first and then going from there. So. Yeah, it's an interesting thought process, though. Yeah, we've got a couple more house renovations to do here, so it's a little crazy, but it's okay. I'm still saving up for that, so it's not a big deal. And luckily, I don't have to deal with that with the Wanderer because we don't have a crawl space in our inn. I mean, I guess I could add one, but you wouldn't really be able to go in there. So.
Just a visual of you model entire like. It's just a basement, but it's furnished like a regular basement, and you just squish it down to like a meter clearance.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Furniture squashed.
we've only got that much foundation
I
space to
mean,
work with for a
Way
crawl
absurd
space,
of a
so
bit, but
nah, it's okay. The next big building updates are going to be me rotating the basement 90 degrees and then changing the basement entrance to be inside, which is coming along pretty good actually. I think I'm going to try and get that out in October. Yeah, you can move Dio if you want to. We were having a conversation earlier about him, so if you want to move into the campfire, you can. Actually, yeah.
Wasn't sure if this was an RP thing.
I'm RPing. I'm an RPer.
No, it's okay. It's a public instance, so it's kind of just like we're just chilling and chatting, and I happen to be serving drinks, so
Okay.
yeah.
it's okay. I'm pretty sure most roleplay events don't do publics. I think most of the time they're usually more private instances, especially if you're in character.
Oh yeah, they.
I had one friend who keep like a few times because like I'm so used to often people always forget to change their statuses in VRChat. Now I'm like they said RP host, but they're in a friend plus. I'm like, okay, they're friends plus, they can't be hosting RP, and they get in, they actually were hosting RP.
Well, it depends on what it is, I guess. Yeah, most of the like big ones that I've heard of are
It was essentially it was an RP that it more or less developed itself completely separate from the wider array of RP groups. So
yeah.
it was just something that sprung on completely independent, and therefore
It was out of
so,
spontaneous,
It
yeah.
got awkward when I went in there thinking what I know is normally RP rules.
Ah.
And my first thought was, no, this is an RP, it's a plus.
Yeah, that's what I would have thought too, frankly. Because it's like, well, with the roleplay, it's like you have a set of rules and stuff. So if you have a more open instance, it's a bit harder when some random person joins up a friend who's like just someone to say hi, and it's like, oh, we're actually doing an RP thing. Don't do that. And I'm just like, well, then don't do it in a fucking friends plus instance, you nincompoop.
It happens every time because they don't think they don't want to limit it because all the deal with invites like you're gonna deal with people constantly like I'm gonna see what friends do because they're just on green and a plus.
Yeah.
Generally, it's a go ahead sort of thing here.
Like pretty much every like person I've heard of that does roleplay, like in their groups that they're in, is almost always going to be a private thing that you kind of join off of, like if you're in the group and stuff, or like private in that sense, like it's not open to just randomly join off of. It's more like they got an instance open and they bring people in, and then it's kind of a locked down instance and stuff. I know, I mean, yeah, I know you're probably familiar with that. I know Panda probably does that kind of stuff too. Yeah. Oh man, I wish I'd reached out to Panda.
Running more group instances now.
Oh yeah, well yeah, it's gonna be group instances, obviously. Yeah. Can you do a private group instance, or is that not a thing? Is it just has to be a group instance?
Instances are kind of private.
Like if you do if you do an instance for like it's a group instance, not a group plus, not a group public, but a group. Like that's like it's. I guess that would work, obviously, because you obviously have moderation and stuff, and then if you make it very clear it's an RP thing in the title of the instance.
As long as it's already curated who's in the group. And
if you're curating who's in the group, yeah. I imagine it's not just like a random people can join the group. Like my group is random.
It'd be a request to join, and you're in communication on Discord server.
Yeah. It's not like something like my group where I just leave it open to let people join because I'm like okay with that. Because like at the end of the day, these are like public group public, so it's like if somebody wants to join my group and then join, they can. I mean, they don't have to join the group to join, but I mean, hey, I'm okay with that, with them joining. So, not that I've done a roleplay in VRChat before. Thoughts cross my mind, but I don't think it's for me. I've dabbled in it a little bit, and I just don't have that spark for it personally. I love watching people do it though, but me personally, I'm more of an observer than an actual participant, I would say. So, because I've heard all the stories, how many people have been here that do roleplay. I've heard the stories, and they're good stories, but and I could totally understand getting like super invested into that kind of stuff. Like I've done roleplay in the past before, just not in VRChat. It was a long time ago in like World of Warcraft and stuff. But I totally understand getting invested into a storyline. I've done it before. It's even like I've even hosted my own stuff at one point a long time ago, so I know what it's like as well. That was back when I was still playing WoW, like over a decade plus ago, like 15 years ago probably. Yeah, that was a long time ago.
I think the funny thing was like someone asked me, "Oh, if I was gonna do Final Fantasy 14 roleplay,"
Mm-hmm.
And in my mind, I did not click roleplay in Final Fantasy 14. My first thought was, oh, like the metaverse or like the VRChat Final Fantasy 14 roleplay that's happening.
You thought VRChat for you weren't thinking like the actual game
Because
itself
there was
roleplay.
one at the time.
Oh
well,
yeah.
Basically, there was one at the time that was doing its own art, but then it wanted to move into like it was going to join with the metaverse. And the moment it got to that point, a lot of people just dropped out.
Yeah.
Like, the RP just died there because a lot of people wanted it just should be Final Fantasy 14 and want to deal with metaverse.
Yeah. You don't want it to be like it's just a Final Fantasy
Metaverse
14
is
thing,
its
yeah.
Own angled web of chaos.
Oh, I'd imagine, yeah.
Like a staring contest.
There's a car coming through.
It's what happens when you have a kind of an open thing and everyone can make it a lot to be attached to and stuff. And
Yeah.
it effectively is a 24/7 RP that is.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
You're good. You're good. I'm just we're gonna car over there. Your trampolines were blocking. We're blocking his way. Oh my god, I can't talk.
We got Irby.
We had the fucking car. Beep beep. Make yourself at home, bud. But yeah, no, I totally understand the roleplay stuff, so don't worry. Yeah, park where you want, bud. Oh, you getting in there, kid? You gonna go for a ride, I guess?
I got the cab. All right. So this Uber, I need you to take me to the grocery store.
Yeah, you heard that, car? I think they want you to go to the Uber store. The Uber store. What the hell am I talking about?
Oh no, Uber store.
Now wait a minute.
Oh god. Oh no.
No, I don't think that's supposed to happen. Color me surprised. I didn't realize he could fly. Well, that's a cool looking car. Damn, you're bringing the entertainment for me. Damn, maybe I should just hire a logo to come to the summer festival to like offer rides. Hell yeah. Yeah, you know, maybe Loco, maybe I should hire you to come to the summer festival and just offer rides to people as entertainment because we don't have roller coasters.
Like, the 20% tip.
20%? That's a lot. That's understandable.
It's like when they give you the machines at the restaurant, default set to like lowest is 15%.
I try not to
like-
tip if I can, but I do that because it's just so expensive, man. It's already such. It's so expensive.
On you because they watch there. And I'm like,
It's
fuck, I feel like
already so
I'm
pricey,
lower
man.
this.
I'm already paying like a lot for this. I can't be doing like extra. Ugh. He's doing no trampolines. Look at him. There he goes. No jump. Oh, maybe the car doesn't work at the trampoline actually. Uh-oh. I don't think the trampoline. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Here, I know what to fix this.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck! What the fuck?
Maybe an extra trap was not the best idea.
Maybe maxing out our trampolines is. Oh,
Jump aerosols.
there we go. Whoa! He's not even touching the trampoline.
Here, I think I know the catch up.
And the pool. Amazing. Oh, yeah. I didn't get that, but yes, I did see him fall into the pool. Sheesh.
Fucking yikes, dude! He's fucking dead.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh.
you
He flattened him.
A big cleanup here.
Oh, he's okay. He'll be fine. Just pray for him. He'll be okay. He'll be okay.
Okay, we'll make a YouTube series about restoring this.
That's gonna be a good. That's gonna be a 1 million hit view.
Oh,
He's got fucking Looney Tune physics, man.
and it's crawling.
Look, at least there's no lithium batteries.
That's true. Oh, there he's back. Okay. So I just took him a second to come back to shape. It's okay.
We reinflate it.
That's the kind of goofy stuff I'm gonna see in the theaters at the end of this month. for the Coyote versus Acme movie.
Have a sound effect.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. For any of my patrons who didn't know,
Never noticed because the first time I used the trampolines, we filled the entire floor of a club of trampolines. So like we had that while music was going.
phenomenal. Also, I think I have the option to turn like the actual like trampolines off if I want to.
Trampolines off, yeah.
Yeah, items. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that though, but I just thought that was funny. Yeah, no. For any of my patrons who don't know, we'll be here next week for Summer Festival stuff, but then the week after that, we're not going to be Innkeeping because I am actually taking that day off to go to the theaters, actually, to go watch the Coyote vs. Acme movie that comes out on that Friday. Look at the freaking nincompoops. I hope they had more props that do movement stuff. Yes, I hope so too. I think they already added the option to like disable movement items in an instance, I believe. I think that is an option now. I don't actually know what that option is, but I know of that being an option now. Or is it like for the person? I don't remember how it works. But you can just turn off items for the instance too if you don't want them as well. So it's not too bad. But yes, I think more movement items would be funny.
Several people break their ankles as they hit the ground.
Yeah, I know they added a setting that turns off like movement items. I forgot where it is though, because the VRChat menu is all over the place. But I just know that there is a specific setting for it nowadays, because I literally heard them talk about it. So, but yes, I think the trampoline is very fun, and it really helps with the summer festival, so you guys can all go bouncing around. So, and the pool. Yes, we need a ball pit eventually too.
I gifted the pool randomly back in June. I think it's almost just in the badge.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, getting gifted stuff.
The pool's a kind of big one to be gifted.
Yeah, the pool's cool. I'm saving up my V-Bucks that I get naturally from VRChat Plus to eventually get something. I could just buy some if I want to. Like, I mean, I'm also a seller in VRChat, so if I just set up stuff for the Wanderer that uses V-Bucks, I could probably gain V-Bucks naturally that way. Like, for, like, claiming a private room with V-Bucks or, like, be a supporter role or something. Just stuff like that. I don't know. Trying not to make it too restrictive, obviously. I'm not going to gate stuff behind using V-Bucks, obviously.
Get access to a shotgun.
Yeah. I might use the Black Cat as, like, a playbook where I think they have certain things you can do V-Bucks for that are interesting. I don't know what I don't think Miyazaki, does the Great Pug have any like interactions with V-Bucks aside from being a supporter, aside from having your name on the wall? I don't, because Miyazaki is one of the people that's actually a Great Pug VRChat economy supporter. Actually, you can see their name in the Great Pug. So a slight jump boost. Okay, I could do that for the Wanderer too. Yeah, if you support the map with VRC bucks, you get like a jump boost. So, also, I went to the Great Pug recently just to look around, and I forgot how much more stuff there is now. Oh my gosh. They have like an outside area right out the door now. It's like it goes to a black wall, but it's technically an outside slight entrance. And then they have all these like little micro doors that you can go into for like small people, and I'm like, I don't know how that works. That's interesting. It's supposed to add up the more folks have the boost. Oh, that's cool. That's actually really cool.
Years back, I almost got an opportunity to visit like the IRL location.
Great Dane.
Like the Great Dane.
Yeah. One of my friends was talking about. I think Artemis told me that they actually went there too.
If we went south of the lakes, we would pass through that city.
What's up?
Artemis, you were the one that talked to me about going to the Great Dane, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, it was you. Because the kid just mentioned that they almost had a chance to go, so I remember you telling me about that. I would love to go, personally. I just have no reason to go to Wisconsin, personally. So, like, what am I doing there? I mean, aside from going there, that's it. Like, maybe go there just to experience like stuff.
It was a road trip to Winnipeg and back. So like, and like it was like initially the idea was we go north of lakes one way, south of lakes the other way.
Ooh.
But it was kind of more fun just staying north of lakes.
I got to go back to the Great Lakes. I've been there.
It's just a simple 2-lane road. Just cruise along like a part of the shield.
Yeah, no, I've been to the Great Lakes once, and I want to go back again because I really liked looking at it. That was the only one I've ever seen is Lake Michigan because I was in Michigan at the time. and I do want to go back there to see it again. Maybe go back to Chicago. Chicago is the biggest city I've ever been in. I've never been to a city bigger than Chicago. And I do want to look around there some more. I was only there for a day because it was the last day of our trip up to Michigan, so we made a stop at Chicago for my brother's birthday to watch a baseball game. Oh god, it scared me. Most recently, Alboy's been fixing. I'll let you finish typing that. Fixing sound stuff. Yeah. I'll have to take some tips out of Alboy's playbook for the Great Pug, because I think there are some things he does really nice. He has his own website for the Great Pug, and I really should do that for the Wanderer too. I just haven't gotten around to setting up a website. Like you can apparently report bugs in the website, which is kind of cool. So I've thought about that. Shut up, sailor. Anyway, I gotta talk to Alboy again when I get the chance. I'm never in the same spaces as him. So it kind of sucks. I really wish I could talk to him again. I talked to him like a few times in 2018, and then I haven't seen him since because he just doesn't come to the same places I do. Great Pug does have its own sorts of drinks, yeah. Yeah, because it'd be cool to like take like the concept of the Great Pug and mix it with like the Midnight Bar in terms of like drink functionality. It'd be kind of nice. Or just do what I do. I have a whole different brand where I have like a big open area like to explore in the woods. That's my aesthetic. That's what I want to keep. Ugh, got my booty hurt, guys. My booty hurt. I'm sitting on my bed. I'm joking. I'm okay. Oh, we have another victim who did not turn around to realize we're at the summer festival right now. That's number 2, maybe number 3. These rare events. Yeah, I think I'm part of the Great Pug public group, but I'm not part of the private group for the Great Pug, to my knowledge. I know there's 2 different groups. There's the public and the private one. I know a few of my close friends are in the private one, actually. And I would love to join on him. Yeah, I just don't know when his events are. Also, he has like those big like holiday events. Yeah, I've thought about trying to go to one of those, maybe, to say hi, but I don't know. I don't want to take up the space from someone who's like a regular at the Great Pug kind of deal. So, yeah. That's because I know a lot of people go to those. Like a lot of the OG folks go to those like big pug events. If I talk to Alboy, I try to convince him to keep his holiday events up a little bit longer than he usually does, but that's just me. It's okay. It's okay. It's still a good map, though. Yeah. I want to go back to the Great Pug again.
Blinky and miss them for the holiday events.
I know. I think I had a discussion about this recently in one of my sessions, but like I love the Great Pug and their decorations and stuff, but they only stay up for a few days at most. And if it's like not on a Wednesday, then I just miss it because I don't bartend there. It's rough. It's super rough. And like I want to go there for like Halloween because I think it'd be a great Halloween bar. So I try to if I can. Oh, good night, Loco. Thank you for dropping by. A bunch of recognizable folks show. Yeah, I mean the Great Pug is one of the oldest establishments, so a lot of the OGs shown. So join. Oh, speaking of which, it is 10 p.m. actually. Okay, well, I'm going to go on my 10-minute break because I need to go get a drink and a breather. So I will be back in 10 minutes, folks. I'm going to go AFK real quick. I'm going to be AFK next to my little thing here. All right, 1 sec. All right, don't do anything crazy while I'm gone. I'll be back. Hey yo, what's up? I'm back.
Welcome back.
What's that? What's that?
What was that scene from? I remember something like that happening once.
Oh, well, look who it is. She's back on VR.
Yeah, I think my problem sorted out.
Let's go. Why you spray me?
It's complicated. Linux problem,
Ugh.
basically. Really, it seems fault, but...
Yeah, Gabe is a fucking asshole.
And it could break at any moment. Because it might be a different problem, but like... I ended up like I ended up writing a script which would like take all of the like runtime files that Steam automatically creates.
She vibe coded.
Doesn't ask me where it should go. It just automatically makes them all over the fucking place. It
Hey,
just
Luigi.
automatically creates every single possible Windows phone
Ooh,
into
la la.
Steam and relocates it with a link.
Swish rolls are
Steam
pretty good
can't
actually.
see
They're
it's
like
in a different place.
very sweet, but
Well, she's alive now. She ain't on desktop anymore. Now I can understand her. Instead of on Wednesday, where she just stood there like a rock.
Yeah.
it's okay. It's okay. Well, welcome. We're just vibing. Great actually that you joined. We were talking about. I had a Quest user in my chat who wanted to ask
Yeah?
about good VR games. So we were trying that weren't mods. That were not mods.
Oh man.
That were not mods. Sorry, I gotta.
Well,
Well, I mean, we could also list mod ones too, because I saw what you posted about Fear. But like, I don't know if you knew any like good VR
yeah,
games.
I mean, I'll be
Good
real.
VR
I
is
haven't
relative
really.
to whatever you play.
Yeah, exactly. Like my thing is that like I feel like a lot of VR games, like if you play a lot of games, a lot of them just aren't really all that good. And like it's like if you're like not counting ports, are you also like discounting things like like official ports? Like if it's like a medieval VR or like something like that, where it's like it's a VR game, you can buy it on Steam, but it's a port of a flat screen game. Like, does that not count?
No, I think that would count. I think they just said like not mods. Like if it was like a mod of an existing game to make it work in VR.
Yeah, like basically modding Resident Evil, like the Resident Evil games.
Hey, what's up,
like
50?
VVR, for instance. 'Cause you can do that, but that's still modding.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we could open the
Honestly,
door.
It's pretty difficult, like.
Yeah. We can open the door and just include
Yeah.
mods, and then now you can list off all the bajillion ones that have come out recently, and there we go. So,
I mean, yeah, the funny thing is that, like, I haven't gone beyond to play any of them, because, like, most of them don't seem to work in Linux, or at least they don't seem to work on my PC, not really sure why. I'd like to try more of them, though, but, I mean, like, oh, okay, so, like, if I go, because, like, I have a big list of VR games, yeah, and, like, a lot of these aren't like a lot of these are mods, because most of the good VR games are mods. I'd say really big recommendations to Half-Life Alyx. It's a lot of fun.
yeah, that's what I said too.
And everyone kind of knows that, but it's really good. Serious Sam in VR is a lot of fun if you're into Serious Sam. Like, if you're, like, cause I would say that, like, Doom and Quake in VR are fantastic. Really, really fun. But they are, like, essentially like mods. You have to go through some setup to get them working. With Doom, you want to, like, go through and, like, set up a walkthrough. I actually have a guide on my GitHub on, like, how to set up Doom and how to set up Quake. And I think that they're both fantastic. But if you don't want to do, like, the whole modding thing, you can play Serious Sam, and it's a pretty similar game. Not quite the same, doesn't have the same cool level design as Doom, but Serious Sam is a lot of fun in VR. There's Boneworks. I really liked Boneworks. Still kind of a classic. There's the Talos Principle in VR, which honestly I didn't get very far in, but I thought it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I see you back there, BTR. Shut up.
Sorry, I
But like, what's the
I was doing my Go 6
It's okay.
I like doing this, okay?
I know, I like it.
But like, there's also Blade and Sorcery. I think Blade and Sorcery is a lot of fun. Even though it's kind of like, it's a bit like a mobile game, and a lot of the VR games are like this, where they're sort of like a one-trick pony. Like, they got something cool, they got like cool mechanics, and they almost have like something that's like stringing it together in a game, but it's not really there. Like, it's sort of like missing like levels and stuff, because they're sort of like, here's a bunch of maps, go do these maps over and over again.
Yeah.
And as you play the game more, you unlock more maps, and it's like, yeah, buddy.
Oh, so yeah,
So,
Vertigo
a lot of
2.
fun. No
Yeah.
Man's Sky.
I've never played Vertigo 2, but it's been recommended multiple times here. So by that one right there specifically.
I
gonna
didn't like
suggest-
Vertigo 2.
If you have more of the thoughts, it's like the more like, slow tack shooter. I'm playing Zero Caliber 2 a lot. The Zero Caliber 1 and 2, but it's more
Oh, I
updated.
haven't played that one.
Yeah, it's on. It's like if you want more of like the actual hack shooter where you're actually having to like use cover and everything, it's actually a really good VR game.
Yeah, I might want to play VR games, but I know my ass is not about to get up and play some anytime soon. It's okay. It's okay. Look, listen, with this whole like VR modding trend that's been happening recently, where like we just suddenly see a bunch of games now have VR like modded ports, I need somebody to be crazy enough to make Ark in VR so I can play that game in VR. Please.
What game in VR?
Ark. Ark Survival Evolved or Ark Survival Ascended. The dinosaur one that I like. That's something I've wanted to play in VR for a long time. But
Better for you, there's a mod for Power World, which personally Power World is better than Ark.
now, is it a mod or is it the injector? Is it the Unreal injector or?
I think it's. I don't know if it's a mod or not. I know it's not a mod, but I know it's probably a mod.
Because the only way you can do VR in Ark is through the injector. So.
A lot of the VR mods nowadays are built on top of the injector, like for Unreal Engine games, because like
It works?
If you feel like Deep Rock, where the game has modding built into it, then you can't really, you can't do the VR stuff without injecting it in. And with UEVR, you actually have like a whole scripting system. So technically, with UEVR, you can actually do like a whole ass VR mod if you have it in. It's just, it gets you like so far in that like you can't really.
Yeah. If I was crazy enough, I would, but unfortunately, I'm not that crazy. So, one day. Because that game would be kind of a mess in VR. Because, well, I mean, actually, it wouldn't be that bad, actually. Yeah, it's a mess outside of VR. Yeah, that's a good point. You're right. It is a massive game, especially with all the DLCs. If you have them all installed, it's huge. Yeah, it's a gargantuan game. It's a fat fucking game. It's so fucking fat and chunky. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little cray-cray. You can always look at the they have the entire dev kit available to look at all the files if you want to. It's big. 21. Yeah, it's big. No, that would be a great. If it was a VR mod working, yeah.
I got two big recommendations for like anyone who's like looking at VR games. Project Wingman. If you like flying simulators, even if just the idea of flying a plane interests you at all, like if you've ever heard of Ace Combat, you gotta play Project Wingman. The game is so cool, and the VR version is like pretty good. They got all the stuff working in VR, like it's a whole app game working in VR, and it's really, really good. Like it is a really crazy game.
Ooh.
Also, there's Rez, which is like really old, but that game is really cool in VR. Like, it's a rail shooter, you fly along and you're shooting at stuff, but like, it has such a cool vibe, and it's got like music time to everything. It's just really, really good.
Nice, nice. Well, sorry, excuse me. We're talking about modded VR games, games that we added mod VR into. So
Everybody's audio is like choppy for me. I don't know if it's
I was saying everyone
that might just be you, LC, because everything's fine for me. So
Wait, you're chopping for me, Wild.
really?
Everyone's cutting out for me, yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
everyone's cutting out.
Yeah, everyone is really chopping.
That was not what happening earlier, so that's weird. I don't know. Weird. Yeah, I don't.
Honestly, VRChat in general,
I think it's pretty normal. It's 200.
I noticed like when I.
I'll pay 200 Australia.
Thing's 95.
Mine's 21. No, I don't know how much mine is.
I would hope your ping is low. You should be master against.
Oh, yeah, mine's like 27. Yeah. Okay. I was close. Yeah, I don't know what's causing that. It wasn't happening last week, so it's probably not something with the world because it would have happened last week too.
Yeah, unless VRChat just.
Yeah, API being a little weaky. What was that other game?
I guess everyone is having audio issues then, huh?
I mean, I can hear some people. I can hear most people pretty fine. It's just like one or two people cutting out.
Well, you're cutting out for me now too, so yeah, it's just a little frequent. So
You're cutting out for me.
yeah, exactly. So it's not a consistent thing, so it's okay.
Am I cutting out if I'm making a continuous noise?
Why are you bopping me with the aerosol?
It should be US East. US East should be the server because that's what I always set as the default to.
Wait, you're coming in clear.
Don't panic about it too much, guys. Just try to interpret what they're saying. So.
Cutting out for me, and Wild's cutting out for me.
BTR is cutting out for me too.
You've been cutting out.
And Wild is cutting out for me
I
too.
am not cutting out. I am not cutting out.
No, you're cutting out to me, like on my end.
I am not cutting out. LC,
Luigi is cutting out for me too.
can you tell if I am cutting out?
You do that, but you're like genuinely cutting out while you're doing that. That sounds worse.
Yeah.
I wanted to make it funny. Sorry, what could I say? Well, don't worry. It's probably a server issue because the issue wasn't here earlier in the session and it suddenly started happening. So.
Yeah, hopefully it just fixes itself.
Oh yeah, this is the new VRChat item from the new pack. This is if you look in the quick menu, it's they have a Japanese thing going on now. Konnichiwa. Virtual Hiroshima.
No, wait, this is a train.
Virtual Hiroshima.
Not to be mistaken for the city that was annihilated. It's a train station. I just want to make that clear.
It's the same place though, isn't it?
Yeah. It's just.
It just also happens to be scenic, sunny Hiroshima.
I've actually heard they're doing pretty good. So.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's still a place.
That's true. That's true. It's a little train toy. It's a little item.
I mean, the place was fine. Like
What the
a few
heck?
years after the bomb hit, it was.
Oh yeah, they recovered. They recovered. It's okay.
Yeah, they recovered pretty fast.
They now have they have a collaboration with VRChat with trains. Isn't that cool? Isn't that? Wow, how far we've come.
Kind of wild that we have Japan's big like train company having a collab with VRChat.
You would not see that from America. McDonald's would not collab with VRChat. I guarantee you that much. You want a big Whopper?
Well, McDonald's Japan collab with VRChat. They both sweet in here.
That's true.
VRChat is a lot bigger of a lot more pronounced of a community in Japan, like in general.
Oh yeah. No, you're definitely right. Yes.
McDonald's doing a VRChat collab. I mean, they do some other weird stuff.
McDonald's Japan.
Yeah.
If Ronald McDonald's not there doing the Toho theme, I'm not gonna be happy. Just we need a Ronald McDonald or bust. McDonald's.
This just reminds me of a really stupid image with a person talking to a person in India and they're just like, oh yeah, I'm trains. And the other person is like, oh, my uncle is trains. It's a very hard job.
Yeah. McDonald's.
Has anyone else seen that?
I think maybe. Okay, also, a controversial opinion, but I prefer Burger King over McDonald's because I just think the burgers are just better. So, sorry.
I think it depends. I think it depends how on top of things Burger King.
That's true.
On top of this can be really
Ronald McDonald appears out of nowhere to murk me.
I haven't had Burger King willful
Our
in
McDonald's here
years.
in Ohio are considered the worst in the nation, actually.
Yikes.
Believe that, Luigi? Our
Ouch.
McDonald's continue the worst. We apparently have worst state of.
Are they glowing? I don't think they're glowing. No.
You're not glowing for me.
The item they're holding, the thing they're holding,
Pretty bright, fella.
the stick with food on it. That's what they're holding. It looks fine to me.
No, they're not glowing for me.
The Dongo are not glowing. I mean, they're bright. They have a bit of bloom.
The shit lit. You know what I mean?
I think it's just lighting here.
Oh, I spawned the wrong thing. Whoops. I'm gonna get my little cube companion out. My little shit cube. Hey, can you not fucking block my way? Get out of here. Anyway. What do you want? I'm just gonna, don't mind this. You know, it's okay. I mean, like, I don't mind the Japanese collabs because they're pretty cool. You just won't really see that for the States unless, like, you know, a Silicon Valley decides they want to, like, advertise in VRChat and they're like, McDonald's or something. So.
I don't think Silicon Valley wants to touch VR with a 10-foot because it's probably a fucking PR copyright.
Unfortunately.
Oh please, like that's ever stopped from before, especially in recent memory.
That's true. You have a point there.
Silicon Valley afraid of copyright? Yeah, go off OpenAI, how they feel about copyright. Oh, we're so sorry. We taunted 800 billion bucks. Please have $6.
Please have $6.
So sorry, guys. Really.
Yeah, we made a fucky wucky. We made an oopsie whoopsie. Sorry. We're sorry.
Oh yeah. Did you see the Fear VR mod?
I saw you post the video while I was on break, but I didn't watch it. But I was like, oh, cool. Another one comes.
Oh yeah. Another one, and another one. This one, well, I feel like they're all kind of made with AI, though. This one looks really good. I really like that they actually integrated the VR stuff into the game's menu, so when you start a game, it starts off with you like, hey, what hand do you use? How do you like to control it? Like, ooh, that's a sign of high effort. I'm excited for it. I really hope it runs on Linux.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I'm excited for it, too. I liked Fear when I played it, so...
One thing that concerned me about the video is that he doesn't do the, like, flying take.
Oh, oof.
I really wanna do that in VR, where, like, you just fly forward and, like, boop, 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 boop.
Yeah. That'd be fun to see, so... I gotta look into more VR ones as well. I just wish Arc had one. You can technically play it with the injector, but it's... I don't like VR mods where I don't get to use my hands. It's just like for view. I don't like those ones. I like being able to actually motion control stuff. So.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you set it up right, a lot of games that you do the injector, you can actually get them to work with your hands. Like when I was playing Endless Alice a lot, I actually tried getting the VR injector to work with Endless Alice, and I got it as far as like actually getting it so that like I was playing it in first person with the weapon like following my hand around, and that was actually really cool.
Ooh.
But like you actually need to like do like modding the game to get it to work. Like you need to like go into like the game structures and like start like reverse engineering them, and like it actually gives you like a really neat interface for it. So like you can like see like all of the like hierarchy, except in Unreal Engine it's not a literal hierarchy and it's kind of a mess. But you can go through it and you can like attach like a controller to stuff or vice versa, and it just works. It's really neat.
Ooh.
I played through, when I was playing Ghostwire Tokyo, I actually did that mostly in VR, cause like, you can have it so that the game view is like still attached to your head, but like, where you shoot is controlled by your hand position, and it was a little janky, because all of the like, firing in Ghostwire Tokyo is like, the hand motion, so your character's like doing like, this sort of thing, while they're like, throwing the projectiles out, and because it was attached to your hand, like, it would be like over here, like just attached to your arm, so that was kind of weird. But playing that game in VR was so cool. It looked so good in VR. It was just so good to like fly around the city and like just bounce around and shoot stuff. And the environments were so cool in VR. Like I can't think of another like VR game that's giving me that same sort of like vibe. I really like this sort of game where just I wish it had like an official VR version, because it was just so good in VR.
That's
Holy
good.
crap.
I have Ghostwire Tokyo. I've been wanting to get around to play it sometime, but I know I got that game for free a while back, so it's on my list.
That's on my list.
Oh man, I thought you played through that. I guess I was just
No,
sampled.
I wanted to.
Ghostwire Tokyo is honestly just really.
The others have, but I have not actually played it. I got it for free, so I have it. I just haven't started playing it. So, nah, if anything, I'm going to be playing Metroid Prime 4 here soon. I'm waiting for my capture card to get here tomorrow, so I bought a new capture card for my Switch, so.
Oh, excited.
Yeah, I'm excited to play it now instead of compromising myself, but it's okay. We're clean still. So, I mean, if anything, the benefit of that situation was I now have more passwords like reset and more stuff on my password manager now to keep track of, so that's pretty good. And I now use Firefox profile. I now use Firefox profiles, which is actually super helpful now for like preserving tabs, which is super nice. So, kind of worked out, genuinely. So, and then I went to the store and I bought the case for Prime 2.
I'm glad when it taught you some useful lessons.
Yeah. I taught me, yeah, you know what I didn't already know, but yeah.
Social engineering is a really powerful thing.
Yes, I'm still very sorry. I honestly didn't think. I really should have thought about that, cause I was just like thinking like, oh yeah, you just gotta you ever like have like a mental block where like you just go and you do something and then like you're showing someone else and it's just like, hey, isn't it just like a gigantic like metal spike on the wall? Isn't it dangerous? And you're just like, metal spike? Oh yeah, I guess there's a metal spike.
Yeah, that's understandable.
That's kind of how it felt like, cause like yeah.
That's okay.
Oh well, at least you have a game now. I mean.
Yeah, I went to the store and I bought it,
You know,
so.
unlike the other Metroid Prime games which you played, like. Nintendo actually saw a sale register for this one, so I guess that's a good thing.
Yeah, the store I went to had it,
It's not
so.
like they're selling Metroid Prime Trilogy anymore, so.
Yeah, I actually checked if they had Metroid Prime Remaster in stock in the shelves, but I didn't see it at all. I only saw Prime 4, so.
Oh damn.
So it's kind of good that I emulated Prime Remaster, I guess. But yeah, no, I just bought Prime 4 because like, if I'm gonna buy one of the Metroid games, I might as well buy the most recent one that just came out.
Yeah, exactly.
So, and then I guess when I come around the Dread, I might have to figure that out.
I hope they like that they don't like a miss and go like, oh, nobody likes Metroid Prime. I guess nobody likes Metroid Prime. I hope they just look at this and go, oh, well this sold okay. I guess we need to do better next time. And then they greenlight for possession of another game. Cause like. From what I've seen, Metroid Prime 4 still looks pretty damn good.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to playing it. Yeah. I may or may not take off work tomorrow, so depending on when my capture card gets here tomorrow, I might even stream some.
Okay.
Maybe, we'll see. Otherwise, it'll be Sunday. It'll be my Sunday, sorry. Because I do want to start playing it because I've been kind of waiting this whole week, so, because I was waiting for my capture card to get here. Because I wanted to stream the game onto my PC, and the capture card I had was a really basic one that didn't have pass-through.
Yeah.
So it didn't have pass-through, which means it'd be a delay. So my friend recommended me a capture card they use.
Pass-through is important.
Yeah, they recommended me a capture card that they use that works, and I was like, okay. So I just bought it, and then I bought it at the start of this week, and now.
Are you playing it on Switch or Switch 2?
Switch, and I made sure that the game I bought was a Switch 1 game and not a Switch 2 one, because it's very easy to get them mixed up. By the way, you go to the store. All the Switch games and Switch 2 games are next to each other, and the only distinction between them is that one of them has a 2 in the top right. That's it. So you have to really make sure you don't get the wrong one.
Yeah.
So,
The Switch games have a full red color stripe on the top. That's how you know.
well, they both had like red. It looked they looked the same except one had a 2.
On the one, it's just a little square on the top right left corner, but Switch 2, it's a really minor detail. But the Switch 1 box actually looked better than the Switch 2 box.
See, we got the big Nintendo fan over here to explain things to us.
I'm the big apologist.
I think over the.
I hope you have a good time with it on Switch 1, because I know on mine I get 6 frames, but on that one it's gonna be 30.
Oh, it's not gonna frame rate's not gonna bother me. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay, good. And you'll be in.
I played the other games emulated, and it was whatever.
Switch 1, actually.
Do you really? Oh, it might be then. What
Yeah,
was
because if I
faster?
remember correctly, it was like.
What's the
on
Kiwi?
Switch, It's like 720p.
Kiwi!
But on Switch 2, you have the option.
Kiwi!
Okay, at
Let me get a picture.
1920
I love you.
120.
I want to squeeze you.
The whole 120 FPS mode.
You know, for a moment I thought we weren't friended, but then I forgot they changed it to where like the friends now have an icon to the right of their name. So gotta forget about that.
Like, I think it's even like 1440 by 900. Not even 720.
Well, that's not bad.
It's okay. It can't be any worse than when I
was actually
played Prime
playing
2.
Prime 4 last night. The other night. I was Prime 4 the other day.
That's good.
Playing in Wolfbane server of all places.
Prime 4.
So I'm a little ahead of you. You're gonna pass me up there because I'm not that.
Oh,
far.
don't give me that much credit. I might be slow to keep playing it because depending on how I'm feeling after work, it depends on if I want to play or not. So don't worry. It also depends on if I want to stream it to friends because that's also been a factor that makes me not want to play if I can't stream it to people. So it depends.
Well, I'm playing in WoW. I play in a WildClaw server sometimes while you're standing right here.
Yeah, that's me.
I play in WildClaw server sometimes while.
I see occasionally. I think he played Arceus one time or something. Was it Arceus or no?
Yeah.
Recently, like very recently.
Playing, ZA Legends.
ZA Legends. That's what it was. Okay.
Because it's 6 out of 10 game, and I don't recommend it. But if you go to a library and you can get it for free like I did, it's worth try.
Oh, yeah, for the library.
Especially, yeah, I speak for yours, but mine has Switch games for free, and you can just with the library card you rent it for a week, and it doesn't cost you anything. So I rented ZA Legends, and I brought it home and I played it, and I'm like, this is not a $70 game. It's not worth $70. It's also like a 6.2 out of 10 as a game, but I'm having a good time and I want to keep playing it. So I have to return it today. I'm actually sad. I had to put myself back on the reserve list to get it back because I want to beat it.
Ah, gotcha.
And there's a Switch 1 version of that too.
Ooh.
So you would be able to pick that up, and you might be able to rent it yourself if you're curious.
Maybe I might be worth a visit to the library.
Played a Pokemon game before? I don't think you have.
The only one I remember playing is Pokemon Coliseum, I think.
Okay. Wow. So that's a strange one to play on GameCube.
Long time ago.
Yeah, that's not really a Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not really a Pokemon game either. So this would be a similar vein. It's in that it's off the normal track of a game, but it's really quick to pick up and play.
Yeah, that's good.
Like it's like applied. Number one, you're very rich and you make money very fast, and number two, the Pokemon game level's so freaking fast that you can play for like 10 hours and you've already got a competent team.
That's good. Yeah.
So it would be a great pick up and play experience for you if you've ever had a curiosity what the game is like. But the regular game is not like it at all.
Yeah.
It's an action Xenoblade Chronicles game where you're running around and Pokemon are running around. You're issuing command. That's not what the regular Pokemon game is like. But you start learning some of the terminology and stuff if you played it and wanted to try an actual one. The actual one's a turn-based battle.
Yeah, I know of the old original games. I've heard of them. So
yeah.
I'll focus on Prime for now. I gotta play that, and then I think after Prime 4, I finish that, I'm gonna be jumping all the way back in time to Prime Metroid Fusion. So.
Oh my gosh! You say Fusion is after Prime 4?
That's for me, yeah. Because I finished the original trilogy, and then I did the Prime games, and then I was gonna do Metroid Fusion, and then Metroid Dread. So.
Listen, Fusion might be my favorite one. I love that one.
That's good.
Oh, it's so good. That's such a good one, and Dread is good too.
I heard Dread was good.
Good way to,
yeah.
Dread's good. I need to pick that one back up too.
Yeah, that'll be the last one I play probably.
Dread makes me sad because as I threw it, I'm having such a great time. I don't want it to end.
Sounds about right.
I don't want to stop because I don't want the credits. Because once you credits, I know there's nothing more.
No new Metroid games.
Yeah, once you finish Dread, you'll be ravenous for a new Metroid game.
Exactly. So I'm almost waiting for them to announce it one sometime soon, so I can finish it. Like,
sometime soon, he says.
Sometime soon.
I mean, Metroid Prime 4, but that's yeah. So.
I'm gonna have to start my file over. It's been so long, and because I don't remember anything. I don't remember controls or anything. It's been like 5 years.
Oh wow.
I might have to. Actually, maybe it's been like 4 years. I might have to start my file over again. I do that with games sometimes. I'll play it and then I'll stop. And then I'll stop for a very long time, and then I'll pick them back up.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have that with Dread. With Dread, I picked it up and I was just like locked in. I was like, I played through the whole game in like a few days. I was like so into it. The
Jump
game
on
was
it.
So good.
What game was it? There's all kinds of horses in the pool. Probably.
I like this horse. I like this outfit on this horse. It's like an outfit I would wear. Because I would bring my hoodie even though it's too hot out, so I end up just taking my hoodie off and tying it around me like a belt. And then I have my bag.
See you.
Just fitting pants.
Oh, I was wondering if that purple thing flying around is, yeah, it's a drone. Forgot those was a thing. I was using one literally earlier, so.
A watch even.
Ladies, gentlemen, all other folks in the audience, it's time for Horse Pico. Where will it end up? The 10, the 20, the illusion. Oh, it's Horse Pico. My God, it's the pirate again. Oh, the humanity. Oh.
Don't mind them.
I love the font on the top. That is very.
Oh, they're jumping. What time is it? Oh, like 10:40. Damn, not bad.
The fire font. Go. Do you get to choose where you drop the horse?
Ooh, they're horsing around. What the? Just to me. Good job, Remu. Oh, wait. Ah, there he is. Yeah, I forgot the Scots. I just heard it from the distance. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Anyway.
They started working on that Metroid Prime 4 that you're about to play like in 2017 or something.
Oh, is that how
And
they
then
like?
2019 they had to do a full reset of.
I heard about that. Yeah, I did hear about the reset they did, and then people were like, "It's gonna be forever as soon as it comes out."
Yeah, it's gonna be forever. It's a long wait.
Yeah.
People waited like 7 years or 6 years.
Yeah. You're rocking over there. Yeah, I know. But hey, it came out finally, so good job.
It did.
And then Dread was in 2021, so yee.
Oh my gosh, that was 5 years ago. Oh, that gives me hope that something new is coming soon.
Well, I guess we'll see whenever they do a Nintendo Direct. So we haven't had a new. Well,
A direct.
I don't want to say we haven't had a new Mario game because we have had new Mario games. Just not like in the vein of like Odyssey.
We have not had a proper Odyssey yet, and that could be due in the next couple years.
I think it's. I mean, it's almost 10 years since the last came out. So
Yeah, they do one every generation. So
you'd have thought the Switch 2 would have one, but I guess not.
Unless Donkey Kong Bonanza is what they did for that, and they made it Donkey Kong Bonanza because we're scared of it not being good enough to be an Odyssey or something.
They just don't have a good They just don't have a good gimmick for. The new Mario game's gonna be like shoes or something. I'm wearing a good shoes.
Something.
Yeah.
They won't come out with it until they have that gimmick or that hook or something to differentiate it.
Yeah. Well, Bananas was really good
when the
though.
Wii U came out, when the Wii U came out, they didn't come out with anything Mario-wise for the Wii U. They just came out with standard like side-scroll games. So the Wii U was a bad showing for Mario. I don't think he had an outstanding game. And when Odyssey came out, that's when they figured something out.
Well, yeah,
So
Odyssey was pretty good.
maybe-
Yeah. Odyssey was
we'll
good.
see. They went from Odyssey. They went from Galaxy in 2008 to Odyssey in 2017.
Well, the Galaxy 2, remember?
Oh yeah. Well, I'm thinking in terms of like big jumps, like terms of like this is what this game is, and then this is what this game is, like with a big hook, something. They're differentiators, because there's a big difference between 64 and Sunshine and on Galaxy. Oh my gosh, my arms are going crazy.
You're okay.
Just keep like freezing in place.
Oh, that's because if you walk into the collider of the bar, it'll like freeze your character. That's just a normal thing that happens. Sometimes it will. It depends. Especially if you're reaching over, it'll freeze your character probably. So yeah, that happens. Don't worry. Well, maybe we'll be in the market for a new Mario game like that in the next few years. Yeah, you're probably right. And then yeah, Metroid and stuff. Tears of the Kingdom came out a few years at this point. We're not gonna probably get a new one of those.
I that one. I got that one years ago.
I haven't played that either.
Games haven't even touched.
I'm gonna play Breath of the Wild first and play through that fully. Maybe in VR, because the VR mod for it is actually super impressive. So
that would be a cool way to play.
And it's actual proper VR too. So
that way.
yeah, I think Silent showed me that. I'd be tempted to play that in VR. So And then I have not seen anything about Tears of the Kingdom because I've been avoiding it. So I'm like, once I'll get around to playing it, I will. So that'll be my go-to.
I'm not the only one who hasn't played it yet. I've had it for years, and there's no excuse why I haven't played it. I got Sony games.
It's a big game, so if you don't find the right time, that's fair. I'm like that with games that are huge too. Like, I mean, I'm only gonna be playing Elden Ring in December because I'm like scheduling it for December as my like end of year playthrough kind of game. So yeah, it's a big game though. Oh yeah, this is apparently Miyazaki at the Great Pug event. You can actually see Miyazaki in the photo, and you can also see Tupper as well and some other people from VRChat staff. Yeah,
Oh, that's cool.
it's the Great Pug, it's like official Halloween event. So yeah, wait.
And the Great Pug.
Yeah, I see Miyazaki right there.
Shadow goes around. Shadow meets.
Yeah, Miyazaki is one of the VRChat economy supporters for the Great Pug. Their name's actually on the board there. So
Yep.
yeah, see, there's Tupper, and then who else do I see from VRChat? There's a lot of people I don't recognize, but avatars are all over the place.
Still play?
What?
Does VR Pill still play?
I guess. I have no idea. I haven't followed him in years. Don't mind that.
In years. I have to talk to him once.
Have you seen?
What?
Have you seen that portal type? It's like a little subway.
Oh, that's this is from the new VRChat store, like cosmetics. It's the Japanese thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they are.
It's the same thing that this train bundle is from. This little train squeaky toy, it's from the same thing as well. So.
I saw this morning. I was like, I have to get it.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
Why do you got a little creature following you?
Hold on. Luigi, is this what we're talking about with the cube?
Oh yeah.
That's the one someone showed off last week.
Yeah, the portal effects are getting pretty crazy in VRChat nowadays with the economy stuff now.
See, that's fucking insane.
Yeah.
That's a portal. If somebody put it down, I would suspect that to be a portal.
How much do all of the effects cost you guys?
Well, if you go off of the shop right now, a general portal effect, if you're buying it separately, will cost you about 1,000 V-Bucks. But 900 with VRC Plus, so technically that would come out to about 1,000.
Tiki torches.
Wow.
To be fair, Rin is on this game basically.
Oh, here you go. So,
Fancy.
Yeah.
so if you wanted to get enough V-Bucks, like if you're just purchasing V-Bucks directly to get the portals, you would have to get the 1,200 V-Buck bundle, which is $10. So technically, you could say $10 for each portal effect from V-Bucks conversions. So
I can't believe I'm seeing all this. I feel like I'm stealing. I'm seeing all these effects for free.
now, I'm actually technically a registered VRChat economy seller. I actually have a badge now that they gave to people doing that recently now. So I actually have a badge for that.
Yeah.
But I technically can participate in the creator economy. So I can technically set up stuff that costs V-Bucks in my worlds if I want to. And actually I can start making stuff in V-Bucks if I want to. Now I haven't because A, I'm lazy and I haven't come up with some good concepts yet for what people could spend V-Bucks for in the Wanderer. So we just haven't gotten that far yet. But I could eventually set up a basic system for like spending V-Bucks on like cosmetic stuff in the Wanderer that like you just get applied to you like one time, and then I could save V-Bucks that way because then I could earn it that way, and then I could just buy stuff on the store. So it's a self-fulfilling economy. So
Yep.
something like that. I don't have anything cool like that. I don't buy stuff on the store unless like it looks really interesting. And I haven't bought anything that looks interesting because I just haven't done that yet. So.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to build up enough V-Bucks normally because I have 750 right now that I've gotten from just being a VRChat Plus subscriber. So.
How we have the trampolines.
Yeah, that really did come in clutch with the entertainment for the summer festival because this year's a little slacking because I just didn't have the time to make some new stuff maybe next year. But the trampolines I think are entertainment enough. So, of course. And those Nud Udra. Those what the hell is that thing called?
Octopus.
Yeah, Nutty Putty. I don't know what his name is.
New N-U, one word.
Yeah.
Space. Udra.
Bro is literally an octopus.
You got all the effects, Chan.
I have a friend of mine who buys like every single pack. Yeah, it's new Udra. I have a friend of mine who buys like almost every pack that comes out of VRChat. You actually know them. I won't say what their name is for their own sanity, but you've met them. They've been at the Innkeeping before, so. They probably were here earlier. Actually, well,
If that's what they like to do, hello, White.
yeah, you could. I mean, that's a hint over there, but not the sticker. I mean, past the tent. If you look in that direction, there you go. Yeah,
I see.
they show me all this stuff. Like that's how I get my exposed to it. Is they will come to my innkeeping and they will show all these props to me as like the new thing, and I'm like, thank you, because I would not have seen them otherwise.
Yeah, cool.
Dude, I need to be an octopus one of these days for innkeeping. I swear.
Little kitty on the roof. How did you get up there?
Get down from there, you stupid cat! You stupid cat.
No? Okay.
They say no, they're not getting down. They refuse. That's the way it is with a cat. Cats don't care what you have to do or think or say.
That's true. You can hear it out there. God, my cat was purring at me like crazy earlier.
Was it a party up there?
Yeah.
No.
What's happening up there?
Oh, there's multiple of you up there. I thought it was just one. Oh, never mind. Okay.
Inspire some others to be up there too.
I guess the trampoline lets you get up there now. That's a good point, actually. Yeah. So, yeah.
Actually, that's kind of a neat function for
And the cool thing is, the trampoline's physics is based off your your speed. So if you were to jump from like the top of the roof and jump on the trampoline, it would bounce you about that high.
Oh, that's cool. That's thoughtful.
Yeah. So if anyone wanted to experiment with that, they could. But that is technically a thing of feature. So
Nice.
it breaks your fall.
Very nice.
Speaking of shop stuff,
Has Michael been here? 'Cause actually, I need to buy him in real life.
I don't know. I guess we're gonna see what October's bundle for VRChat's gonna be like. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, BB, I was telling them about you actually. You were the one that was buying all the cosmetics and showing them to me. Yeah, BB's my go-to source. So the hat's also a cosmetic too.
Nice.
Yeah.
You know, there's a Brachydios.
Don't mind the braggadillos. It's okay.
Oh, we got a giant... right.
One of my favorite
How is
monsters.
Trampoline supporting all of this?
It's VRChat fiber. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see what the Halloween bundle is. Hey, Cat, welcome to the Summer Festival. Do you like all of our trampolines?
You know what? Hold
Hi,
on.
cat.
Hi, us sleeping cat.
I call these.
There you go.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Another one
There's
for you.
another one.
There you go.
Entertainment value, am I right, guys? Oh yeah, Elsie, I sent the video you sent me about the Anomalous music to Cat because I thought Cat would like that with the battle music that plays.
I know.
The battle.
I sent it to both of you. I mean, that was from.
Wait, you sent it to me and to Cat, or did you? So did I send you the same video twice?
To both of you.
So then I sent you what he sent me, and then you just, okay. You're like, wow, Claw.
Everyone sends it to me.
These things happen.
These things happen. It's so awkward and weird.
It was funny.
Yeah.
Like, cat would like that.
And
You
then,
need
Did you like it?
I'd like
did
it.
you like it?
I'd like the shrimp.
Did you?
To B, C.
Yeah, the music.
So I do feel like this.
Back to A and B.
Did you
My,
like it?
my ass would have stayed in the permanent if I'd gonna be days like, yeah, that's true. That's true. Granddad, Grandpa, what you doing out there, Grandpa?
Final.
Grandpa needs to be back in the water.
Grandpa needs to get out of there and go Grandpa.
Well, hope you're doing well, Cat, and welcome. We're just vibing for the last hour, so outside. I love the catchphrase I used for tonight's session. Let me read this out because it really made me laugh. This is like a YouTube video like title kind of like material that I could do. Once where is it? Oh my god. Sorry, I lag when I open up Discord while in VRChat. Here we go. It is hot outside, so I force my patrons to sit in the blistering summer heat for 4 hours.
Only if I can have some too.
Isn't it ironic? The hottest part of the year, I force you guys to come outside for 3 weeks for 4 hours each. Isn't that crazy?
That's the part enjoying the summer. It wouldn't be that hot.
Well, we get to breathe outside instead of being in that stupid inn over there all the time. So yeah.
It's musty. It's musty.
It's musty. It's crusty. I gotta put like little particles of dust all over the place every so often. I gotta do that in the attic. I thought about doing that. I was gonna do that in the attic with like there's like little dust particles.
The shit? Is that like the maid day or some shit?
Yeah, where's my maid day? We need our maids, man. We gotta clean this shit up.
I got my crinoid feather there for you.
Crinoid, hell yeah. You're about as ready as anyone, so. That's okay. Oh, guys, these are my I can't speak Japanese. I was gonna say, like, how do you say, like, welcome master in Japanese? And like at the front door.
Thank you.
Ohayou gozaimasu. Okai to midasai.
Fucking both taught me the most horrible thing of where you like say like a Japanese sentence like arigato, and then like you just see with the thanks afterwards. Like arigato, thanks. It makes people fucking cringe so hard. So funny to me.
Arigato, thank you.
I don't know how he thought up that. It was fucking.
Ariga thanks, yeah. Ariga thanks, yeah. We're butchering words today, guys.
Yeah, there you go. Ariga, thanks. It fucking pisses people off. It's funny.
The next time I see a Japanese user join my Innkeeping a Bard today, that's the first thing I'm gonna say to him. It's like, Ariga thanks. I'm gonna kill you, Buckland.
I'm gonna kill your rock.
That's true. That's true.
Thank you so much.
Goigato gozaimasu. Bro, the color of sayonara goodbye.
So fucking cringe. So dumb.
Oh, true.
Dude, you're being fucking cringe. What's your problem? You're being fucking zinky.
I know, it happens. I'm just vibing, dude, okay? I went through a lot this week, alright? What can I say? I almost died. It's okay, though.
Bless you.
Oh, what the? I mean, to grab the great pug one.
How did you almost die?
Oh, Silent gave me a Trojan, so...
What? Listen here, bud. You gave yourself a Trojan. Don't blame me. Don't blame me that you went onto the website, but I told you it was shady. I told you it wasn't shady. You clicked the big blue download here button. You clicked the big blue download here button. How was I supposed to know that was played multiple Switch games on my computer that don't know anything about Switch ROMs, okay? And you went and you downloaded a zip file inside of a zip file with a password on the zip file, and then you went and write the file inside of a zip file, and then you write it like 5 more times according to what you told me.
Yeah, I did.
Then you go, Silent, I don't think the game's working. And you tell me that you ran the thing. Like, excuse me! Like, that's not a me problem. I didn't realize that you were gonna actually, like, do that. I'm sorry, man. I had mental blind left.
It's
I don't even see you guys anymore, okay? I had no idea.
Just a joke, Silent. I know it's my fault. It's just really funny. The way you explain it, it really does make me sound like an idiot.
Did you get it off?
Oh yeah. It's
What was it? What did it do?
It was an info stealer, so it just did like what you would expect. So I reset like all my passwords and login sections.
Info now. I mean, what?
Yeah, sadly, in retrospect, I did kind of make it oopsie whoopsie because when the exe file is called boo.exe, it's kind of like maybe you shouldn't run that, but I kind of just did because I was like, oh well, Silent sent me this website, so it should be fine. So and then I ran it 5 more times when it didn't do anything. I was like, this isn't doing anything. Let me run it again and again and again and again and again. And then I couldn't delete it until I ended the sessions in Windows Master, whatever it's called. And then I was like, Silent, I don't think this is working. I downloaded the executable and it didn't do anything. And she's like, a what? You downloaded a what? You downloaded. And then we all, yeah. Well, if it wasn't for her, I would have been dead anyway, because she acted fast to make sure I didn't die horribly.
No, I was halfway to shooting myself.
Yeah. Yes.
Big download button.
Okay, in my defense, like, the way that the ROM was set up is you had to download it in, like, 3 parts, and I didn't know that was a thing. So, like, I was used to downloading a ROM, and, like, I just get the ROM itself, and that's it, right? So then, like, in the website, like, it just had a green button that said download now, and then below that it was like download links, and then I was just confused about what was going on, so I just clicked download now because like, oh okay, well I'll just download the I fell for like the oldest trick of the book basically.
Oldest trick in the book.
Yeah, all because I trusted you. No, it's okay. Well, in Silent's defense, she did.
It has to have a to everyone eventually.
She did try to send it to me directly through Renport. Like, we did try to do that, and it just would not work. Like, I just kept, like, crashing or something like that. It was unfortunate.
Yeah.
So, because we would have prevented that whole situation otherwise.
I really wish that would have worked, because that would have saved us so much
What
trouble.
the heck is... Oh, it's a fucking horse up there. Yeah. Well, now I know not to... Now I know not to be an illegal pirate and pirate ROMs. Oh, sigh. Yeah. I went to go buy the game physically instead. I guess Nintendo won this fight. I did buy it, though.
Yeah. Yeah, Nintendo got your ass.
Because I have ways to get like ROMs for older stuff, but with the Switch stuff, that's the stuff that's a bit harder. So, because it's like more like
Why
newer.
is everyone on your roof, by the way?
The thing is, right, it's just...
They're gonna
it's
collapse
not
it.
complicated, you just kind of have to be like...
Smart.
You kind of have to be like selective of what you download.
Talented. Yeah.
I should have been a bit more clear, because it's like with Switch games, it's like you just need to get only the ROM. Like it's either an ACI or an NFT.
An NFT.
It's never like it's always one of those things.
Yeah.
Like it's always like a ROM file. It's never something else.
Yeah.
The thing is that like the cool thing is that like the tools where you can use it, use on these ROM files to like inspect them, check that they're valid, check that they're all okay.
You keep me or throw me back.
But typically you don't need to do it because it just works.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we've learned from this ordeal. It's okay. If anything, I don't think the only other Switch game I'm gonna be playing next is probably Metroid Dread, and then maybe if I want to get Breath of the Wild, but I might get the Wii U version if that's what the VR mod works with. I don't know what the VR mod works with, so I don't know.
Yeah, it works for the Wii U version.
Yeah, but otherwise, I think Metroid Dread would be the next Switch game I get. So I'll have to see if that's possible. Maybe not make the same mistake again.
Oh my god, is that Metroid Fusion? Is that Metroid right over there? There she is. It's Metroid.
It's Samus.
Holy shit, it's Metroid.
I do love that, like, now that I've played so much Metroid, like, the variants of Samus are just not, like, that off to me anymore. Because I used to see, like, the default version, and then I would see other color palettes, and I thought they were weird. But, like, now that I played Metroid a lot, it's like, that's just, like, part of the game. It's just, she just has, like, variants like that. It's just how it is. Her suit changes color.
Yeah.
That shit happens. So, it's, like, normal at that point, so.
Sometimes she's cheesy, sometimes she's extra nacho cheesy, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes she's grape flavored. That's just how she rolls.
And then sometimes in like Metroid Prime 2, she turns white. She's like a white. She gets the light power and become white to fight the dark power. And then yeah, like the darkness in Metroid Prime 2, the darkness, the Ing. She fights the Ing, the dark world.
Oh, and Prime 2.
Yeah,
right,
Prime
right.
2. Yeah.
Yeah, because she goes all black and then she gets silver.
Yeah, she becomes silver at the and then Prime 3 she becomes more blue. Blue.
Sorry, you short circuited my game because I was thinking of like the Game Boy game and I was like,
what Metroid game are you talking about?
Does she go white in Metroid 2?
No. That's okay. Ugh. I'll have to play some sometime when I get the chance, though. Don't worry. I'll get around to it. I just, maybe tomorrow, depending on how things go. If I go to work or not, we'll see. I might call off. Who knows? Otherwise, it'll be Sunday. I have to see where because I got a capture card for my Switch that I bought, so I'm like waiting for that to get here. It should be here tomorrow. I just don't know what time tomorrow. So, just kind of hoping it gets here like tomorrow afternoon at least, so I can just use it. But I guess we'll find out. So. And I still got so many VR games to play. Oh my gosh. I know. Oh man, you know what a good VR game?
I want to try some of these VR mods that are coming out. I really hope I can get some of them working.
Yeah. Also, Cat.
I mean,
go ahead.
I've never...
Sorry, no, go ahead, sorry.
I've never like played the Call of Duty games, but like I was really interested because like apparently there's a mod for like the fourth one that everyone likes. And I was thinking like, wow, if I'm gonna play one of these games, I should do it.
No,
in
keep
VR
doing that.
because
Keep
it
doing that.
seems like
No,
it might be a fun
keep
time.
going. Okay. Anyway, no, I was gonna say, A cool VR mod I would love to see is Prehistoric Kingdom, because I would love to do a zoo simulator game like that has a VR mod. So that'd be pretty cool. Wouldn't you think, Kat? Being able to play Prehistoric Kingdom in VR, where you can walk around in VR and kind of look at it, and could be.
There's possibly a Jurassic Evolution VR comment, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, but like, I think for me, a zoo simulator game is a make it or break it if it has first person or not. You can walk around in, because I want to be able to walk around my zoo. Like actually like be at the size of a person walking around and stuff. So, hey, yo, shut the hell up over there! Shut it. Anyway, yeah, but no, I there's a lot of VR mods coming out these days. Sadly, no good dinosaur ones that I've seen. Kat, do you know of any dinosaur VR games or mods for dinosaur prehistoric games?
Dinosaur games?
Like for prehistoric games, yeah.
For VR.
Yeah, like
just in general.
Just in general.
Let me look at my Steam library.
Ryberry? Your Steam what? Your Steam. My Ryberry. My Ryberry.
Deathground was good.
Deathground has a VR mod? Wait, what?
Oh, you want
VR, yes, VR.
We're talking about in general.
Yes.
The only one I thoroughly enjoyed.
Either a mod or an actual standalone game.
Because the only one I really enjoyed was Robinson Journey.
I gotta play that. That's one of my first. That's my first VR game I ever saw. Actually, was Robinson the Journey.
It's a little janky, buggy, and it works better with 5. And now that you need to set your controls, if you think about it, because it doesn't work with it entirely. Because it's, but it's not a bad game. It's a puzzle game.
Yeah, I've watched it. Yeah, that was the.
It's just definitely a little messy.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy is like there hasn't been any other VR games that have come out that have like prehistoric or dinosaur stuff in it, and I'm kind of sad about that. Except for the Ark one, of all things, ironically enough. If you remember that one, the Ark VR one.
It was meh.
It was meh. Yeah. I forgot that they made a fucking VR game. Ark is a separate VR game, but it's just like it's meh. It's yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it
certainly could be better.
Alright, well, I'm kind of curious.
Hi.
Can you think of any like desktop games which would be good to like add VR support into? Like which would like fulfill your criteria and be like a dinosaur zoo tycoon-y sort of game where you can play them in VR?
Disregarding the tycoon part, Ark Survival Evolved or Ascended would be awesome in VR. Don't you ugh me. That would be awesome to play in VR. Don't even wag your finger at me, okay? That game would be phenomenal to play in VR if you could get it running properly. Besides Ark, God, that's a good one.
Deathground would be cool.
Deathground I think could work. That would be a fun VR game. I'm trying to think of other dinosaur ones. I actually don't get around that often in dinosaur games. Because I can't say the Isle. Isle does not work in VR. Isle does not work in VR. Ferocious I could see being a VR game. That could work. It could work in VR though, but yes. Ferocious, I mean Prehistoric Kingdom having a VR mod to be able to walk around would be awesome.
No, that would be so hard. You get to do the tycoon part of it still.
I mean, yeah, but like, if I could walk around the zoo in VR, that'd be fun. Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. Just a walk around.
See, now I gotta look at my library list. Because I got games. You know, I got video games on my video game.
I
have to look through my list now because
all of these are pretty recent games.
Kind of, yeah. I'm trying to think of other dinosaur games because I actually don't like. I have
Carnage would be kind of cool on the human side.
From the human side, yeah.
The dinos, but humans could be cool.
If Far Cry has ever gotten a VR mod, I would love to see a Far Cry Primal VR mod.
Mod.
Far Cry Primal.
It had a VR mod at one point.
Wait, what?
Because it's sourced. Yeah, Dino D-Day. That's
Dude, I've never actually played Dino D-Day before. I should though. I just never got around to it. That's one I've heard about for years. Yeah, with the I know.
Yeah, that's the World War II one.
Yeah, with the World War. Yeah, I've heard about that one.
That one works with that one even works with dinosaur VR because all the dinosaurs are first person. Well, most of them are.
Yeah. God, I don't have too many other dinosaurs. I mean, like Ark is really just like the big one, honestly. To be honest.
Ark,
Turok. Like, I'd love to play Turok in VR. That'd be fun. Like, I'm talking about like the OG Turok. Maybe the 2011 one too, but I don't know.
It'd be like Doom VR.
I need to try the. You know what's funny? I've watched a full playthrough of the 2011 Turok game, but I actually kind of want to play it myself eventually, because it's okay. It's an okay game. It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's just not the same as like the OG Turok games with the vibe that they got going on there. So, I gotta play Turok 3 still. Actually, I have that. I forgot what it's called, Shadows of Oblivion or something. I forgot what it's called, but I have that. I gotta play it. Another prehistoric game. The Stomping Lands. If that game never died, that'd be a fun VR. Shut up. Shush. I am biased. Of course I'm biased. It's prehistoric games. What do you think I'm gonna be? Not biased? She said prehistoric. She wanted like dinosaur games. I'm trying to think of all the ones I could think of because there's not actually that many. There's not actually that many out there. You can't say Path of Titans. You can't say Beast of Bermuda. You can't say The Isle. We already established Ark. I mean, Jurassic World Evolution and Prehistoric Kingdom of Zoo Simulators, whatever. What else do you have? You know? Like, that's...
I mean, Deathground was either one.
Deathground, Ferocious, maybe it would work at a VR mod. Because Ferocious is just first-person shooter with dinosaurs. It's a janky-ass game, though.
There is one game I do know that fucking Cool's gifted my birthday as a shitpost, and it's VR dinosaur. It's called Raptor Valley. Don't play it. It sucks.
It sounds like a asset flip kind of game.
It's an asset slot game. It's one of those.
Oh, you know, a game that isn't VR. That isn't dinosaurs, but it's a VR game I need to play eventually. Is Tomboy Adventure 2. I played the first one.
Heard of it.
Oh,
it's
kind of like a dating simulator where you're in VR and you're dating a tomboy on an island. It's worth playing the first one. I enjoyed it. The second one's coming out soon, so.
Sure, man.
I got it for my birthday. What do you want me to do? Not play it on my birthday? But I was just saying.
That's not. Never mind.
No, but it's not actually a good first a VR dinosaur survival game.
Are you seriously doubting Tomboy Adventure?
It's a good game, Cat. I recommend it.
I don't know.
It's a good game, bud.
It gives off the vibe of I played the games for the plot. It gives me that.
It was. I mean, it wasn't really a plot. It was just kind of just a fun game to play on my.
Games for the plot. That's your dirty mind.
I'm saying it's a dating sim.
But there's no. No, it's not. It's not a porn game. It is not a porn game.
I'm sure it's not.
Oh, I know it's not. I played it.
Why are you conflating dating and pornography?
No, don't twist my words now. Don't twist my words.
Is that
it
how
comes
your
off as
mind
sad.
works?
It comes off as sad is what I'm trying to say.
Oh.
I play the dating sim for the plot is what I'm trying to. It comes off sad.
Crazy.
Oh, so what is it also sad to play a role-playing game because you're role-playing? You think you're a magician? Oh, that's so sad. That's kind of sad.
Are you role-playing that you need a relationship because you're none in your life, or are you role-playing to have a fun time?
Whoa, no need to get serious now, man. Come on, I just like the game. I just like the game.
I mean, you say that, but you saying that you don't play RPGs for the characters? Are you saying that you look at something like Baldur's Gate and you're just oh my gosh, millions of people are kissless virgins. Look at them getting in virtual relationships.
Kissless virgins.
Is that how you feel?
I like that.
What the fuck?
That's me. I'm the kissless virgin, actually.
Don't say you're the kissless virgin. Don't say that.
I am though. I hate to say it, man, but I am the kissless virgin. So.
Bro, have some self-esteem.
Oh no, I'm fine. I have perfect self-esteem. I'm just telling you the facts. So.
Don't be a chub. Don't be a chub.
He is being objective.
Me?
That's
Maybe
true.
his mom's kissed him. You never know.
That's true.
Oh, I mean.
I'll give you a kiss.
Oh, I appreciate it, but I don't need a kiss right now. So. I don't want to kiss no horse girl. I don't know what those lips been eating carrots or something. Eating carrots.
Damn. Fuck, dude.
The camera cuts to her and she's just like the actual horse. Wait.
How hungry?
How hungry?
She says as I don't ask a question about how hungry I was. Yo, Xenoblade Zone Zero has a horse girl now, by the way. Just want to note that. Yeah, Sigrid. So, and she picks up the phone and she puts it up to a horse ear instead of her normal ear. Yeah.
There's one over there.
Imagine.
Horse.
Imagine.
What the? Oh my god! You weren't lying. There was an actual horse.
What? Do you think I lied? There was a horse.
Train.
See, that's a place I would kiss.
New invention.
Peter. The horse. This is so poetic of what happened on Monday with Silent sending me a Trojan. Like, this is literally the Trojan right here, actually, behind you. Look behind you. That's right there. There it is. That's a horse on top of a horse. You ever seen that shit before? You ever seen that?
Me when I pick up the suspicious Trojan horse.
And it has a horse inside of the horse. I mean, if you really think about it.
When I get a gift horse and look it in my mouth.
Horses, am I right, guys? Sir, the pool's over there to fish in. Just saying.
Let's see. Let's see what we catch.
Yo, horse Plinko?
Nothing.
Are you fucking kidding me?
There ain't nothing in there.
It's a tiny.
Oh my god, there's a lot of horses on top of each other. I like how the one on the top's giving me like a side eye, like the horse of confusion. Like, have you ever seen that clip before? Oh my god, there's another horse on top of that. There's another horse on top of that blorse. There's another horse on top of that blorse. Come on, you can do it, horsey. We need 4 on top. Come on, there you go. There we go. Oh my god, BTR is one of the horses? What the fuck? What the?
We're going Elmer's, no!
Oh, I get it, cause glue.
They're gonna die. They're gonna die. To Elmer's we go.
This is basically just Uma Musume if you really think about it.
Shut up.
New idea.
Oh!
With a gun on it.
That's cool and all. Have you seen the 4 horses stacked on top of each other behind you? That better not be a 5th horse. Oh my god, there's a 5th horse. There's a it's going good. I'm just kind of taking a. Don't mind the horses over there. Don't mind them. Once you get the 5 horses, it's a little too much for the horse on the bottom. I'm just gonna be honest. Did I just hear BTR and nay? What the hell was that? He went nay. Amazing. Well, we're doing good, Beat Arbiter. We're just chilling. So, as you can tell by the.
Chilling. Just got on. Was playing Barrel a bit ago.
Oh, lucky.
Crazy night as usual.
Nature is healing.
Nature is healing. I really just don't think how high I can go.
I got all different colors too.
Yeah, no 2 horses are ever the same. Oh, and there's another one on top of them. Oh my god.
Sorry, I have a rule against taking. Oh god.
You think horse tastes good? I haven't ever had horse.
I would eat a horse at least once in my life. Don't tell those 6. Don't tell those 6 though. Don't.
How hungry?
Amazing. It's like, I mean, we had this conversation I think on Wednesday where like I had this during my session yesterday with some friends. If you could legally eat a mammoth, would you eat a mammoth?
Yes.
Oh, not really.
Absolutely.
See, Kat, I know you're lying because you would totally try at least once.
A mammoth wouldn't taste good if you think about it.
You know, I don't know, man. Our ancestors in Siberia 20,000 years ago were eating the mammoths like crazy, so.
They were sad, cold people dying in
They were sad, cold people.
I don't want to hear it. They ate anything.
If I put the mammoth meatball in front of you and I say, "Would you eat this?" Would you like snatch it like that? Would you snatch it? The 1% mammoth DNA meatball and the 99% cattle.
It's not even a fucking mammoth.
I like how you say that as you're tweaking out because you're like rotating. Like, scab.
Yummy mammoth.
Hey, what's up? I'm fucking dying over there.
The horse tower is falling apart.
Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, the Kappa. Ooh, nice sticker. That's Markiplier.
The horse is.
Nature is struggling. The time is upon us.
The horses aren't just me.
Man, if only we had God, Cat, this would be so much cooler if we had lip returns instead of. Is that what they're called? The nose trunk dude from Walking with Beast in South America. What are they called?
lipo turns.
Still, I want to take a picture of you.
Look it up.
Macrokenia.
Yeah, macrokenia. That's what it was. Yeah, macrokenia. There you go. I love me some macrokenia. Although they don't actually have trunks anymore. I think that's actually more like a broad nose than an actual trunk now. So, sorry, we're talking about paleo stuff. I'm sorry. We're back to normal conversations. Have I seen what?
I'm loving it.
Saigas have like a.
Oh yeah, the big like nose dudes. Oh, that's so cool.
And they're live today.
Yeah, they're still alive. Yeah, they got big fucking noses. Yeah, they snort.
Like you.
Oh yeah, I do have a big nose in real life, but you didn't have to point it out. I'm just saying, like.
The sniffer.
Every time I look at my nose in the mirror, I'm like, No, I'm not gonna say that joke. Never mind. I'm not
Every time I look at my nose, like, I'm a.
No, I was gonna say something. I can't say that joke. Hey, Cascade. Oh my God, it's yo, is this freaking that Indonesian VTuber? What's her name? What's?
No, oh my God, that's Pride. No, it's Voltage. No, fuck you. It's the Pokemon collab.
Oh, I genuinely didn't know that. I was making a joke, but
God, I hate you.
I gotta take a picture of you for the thumbnail.
VTuber,
Yeah, Crony. I forgot her name. Was something like that.
Cringy, more like.
I don't know, Cat. I think she's pretty hot.
Okay, how you doing, Cascade? Yeah, we're outside for the summer festival. Not too much in terms of actual entertainment, but thank God VRChat getting clutch with the trampolines.
Yeah, I see the trampolines. The many trampolines.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll move that one trampoline because it's blocking the campfire. But other than that, all the other ones are good. Cat, I'm gonna throw your trampoline away, okay? Too late, boo. Fuck you. Anyway, you can put it somewhere else. It's not right there. I need a little space in front of the bar. Put it on top of the tent. I don't care. Anyway, how you going, Cascade? How's it going?
I was trying to ask a question if it was okay for me. So the reason I am this.
Not get naked.
I knows already. I am doing a dance video.
Oh.
A certain song. You know what song
I see it. I really want to see it when it's done.
Do you know what song it is? Which song?
What?
The fucking one with is it the Korean one? Or looping the rooms?
The one in the back rooms.
Yeah, it's the one where she has like the Korean outfit and she dances. Yeah.
Oh, I've vaguely. I think I saw that video. Yeah. So what were you saying?
Yeah,
what were you asking?
So I've already done the dance. I've been recording backgrounds, and I kind of wanted to, I met a lot of people with you, so I feel like if it's okay, I just kind of put a camera. Basically, I'm gonna green screen myself dancing.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, go for it. I mean, if you want more of like a genuine Innkeeping session, you might have to wait till September. Oh, sorry. You might have to wait till September.
Be serious.
That's okay, because technically, like, we're gonna be out here one more time next week, and that'll be the last day of the summer festival next Friday. And then that next Friday, I'm not gonna be here because I'm going to the theater. So then we won't be back till September, essentially. Oh, sorry, I was hungry. But yes, you can go ahead and do that. That's okay. So.
Yeah.
With the.
I can link it to you.
Yeah, please.
It should be on Sunday or Monday.
Oh, okay, okay.
Because I just needed to tomorrow I'll do the dancing session. I was going to have some of them to do a background thing too there.
Gotcha.
So that's why.
Well, wait. Do you need me to do something? Sorry.
Nah, just usual. I'm just be yapping with you as the camera.
Oh. Okay. You mean like right now or like tomorrow?
I can record it now.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
they're not going to hear anything. The music is going to.
No. You're okay. I just didn't know if you were like, wow, Call, I needed you to do something for me tomorrow. I just wanted to make sure. Sorry.
No. Just
yeah. Oh, you're fine. Okay. Yeah, you're good. Yeah. That's okay. I understand. I like when people record stuff here. I think we haven't had too much like that recently. So especially it's when the 7 fucking horses on top of each other on the goddamn stage. Look. You can't see them, but there's fucking 7 horses on top of each other over there.
I'll take a picture of that now.
I was gonna say, here they come, yeah. They've been running around for a little bit, so don't mind them. But yeah, we could talk. We can chat while you're recording. What do you want to talk about? You got anything in mind? Anyway.
Also, can I steal your sodas, by the way? I'm not sure you've noticed.
No, they're just getting the fish in there. The Sprites are what I care about. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, there's Sprite? Oh, lame.
You don't like Sprite? I mean, that's fair enough, yeah.
Sprite sucks, dude.
I don't blame you. I don't remember. I think it was because we had Sprite Cranberry as the joke, and then I just changed it to Sprite when it wasn't to December, and then that's why we have Sprite. So.
Have you ever had Sprite Cranberry?
No, and I don't think I can ever get it because I don't think it's for sale anymore. That's kind of what sucks.
Yeah, it's only in like certain season, right?
I don't even know if it's even this season. I thought it was like a limited time thing. You know, I don't.
Oh, so it's a one and done type of.
Maybe, I don't know. Cat might know. He loves Sprite Cranberry, so.
And he's a connoisseur, right, Cat? Right.
He's a Spriter.
Something apparently.
Yeah.
Especially dinos related. You know, they should do a collab.
I love my prehistoric animals. This guy messages me about Jarkov's mammoth, thinking I wouldn't know what that is. Like.
I just sent you a meme of the cube.
Yeah. And you know what I said 5 seconds after you did that? I was like, I love Jarkov's mammoths because I didn't even need to look it up. I already knew what it was. I already knew. Like, Jarkov's mammoth is like the funniest thing in my ever. That is the funniest thing I've seen. I wonder if that cube's still out there somewhere. It's so true.
Maybe.
Have fun with the trains. You can have the train if you want to. They're just plushies. That's okay. So.
Then you have a DJ booth thing.
Yeah, someone put the DJ booth here for me. I guess I could just do stuff now.
The train squeaks?
Yeah, it's a new VRChat item from the new pack, the new shop stuff. So the Japanese collab they're doing with the train company in Japan. Yeah, they never do that here in the States, by the way, because we don't have public transport. So.
Yeah, there's a certain superiority over us. Public transport.
The portal.
Oh yeah, you could drop the portal over there if you want to show off the portal effect behind you, like over there. Yeah.
Oh.
Rent. Yeah, there you go. There's the portal for the thing as well. So.
Oh.
Do you know what those buttons mean? Yeah.
It's so goofy.
Ugh. Looking good.
It's like, yeah.
Bobby. Out of board, Bobby.
Out of board, Bobby.
Can you pay for me instead? You know?
Sorry, man. You're gonna get scammed. Sorry, man.
I remember going to the fucking train station, like Subway in DC, and I remember being such a loss. Like, I didn't know how that shit worked, and I remember being like, how the fuck do I use a Subway? How do I get
V-Bucks.
You can actually, yes. You buy those with V-Bucks.
I just realized J-Boo. My avatar I'm used to seeing. I don't have your name type. Holy shit.
Who just threw some V-Bucks at me? Don't do that. I don't want your damn V-Bucks.
Also, is this the Chimprey Fat that,
Oh man, I'm scratching, sorry.
Me? Yeah.
Yeah, stop scratching so much.
I wonder why.
Nice outfit, by the way. Really fits the summer thing.
Thank you.
I should get take off my clothes too, but I don't want to.
It's not an outfit. It's not so much an outfit as it is just what's under my clothes.
I mean, like, the best I can do is like take off like my dress shirt under my apron, so I just have that instead. But yeah, that's it.
Look a little question.
I'm like, I'm so thin. I need food. Cat, give me food.
Oh, you look like Walter White when he like was getting too hot, but he had to keep his apron on. He was just in his underwear.
Sexy Walter White.
Thank you.
It's okay. This will we'll see how many people notice. Like, it's like, wow, Chloe, you don't look like what I imagined you would be. It's like, yeah, that's because I'm not wearing a shirt. So
that should be enough for you.
it's okay. It's okay because you know what? I'm a male avatar, so I can show my nipples. It's okay. I'm not going to, but true.
Download this guy.
Got a load of that.
Yeah. I mean, you're dying half the time. You don't have anything on you when you're, you know.
What the fuck you mean?
Anyone see the 6 or 7 stack of horses around here? I don't think I've seen any horses up to that amount. So, sorry, Hatsune Miku.
Why am I floating? It's weird.
Yeah, I don't know where they went. They were horsing around, so you know.
Shut up. Be silent to you. Be quiet.
Silencio.
Don't fucking say any more words out of your fucking mouth, alright? You're on thin. I've grown stronger from that time. I've grown powerful. I'm better now. I'm better.
There's a big X like floating above you, just stood out, you know.
Fucking.
No, I see the
horses are on the roof. Oh my god, they're on the roof.
Oh my god, they're on the roof! Oh my god, they're up there! What are they doing up there? Cat, look on the roof, quick!
What the fuck?
Don't jump! Somebody get a trampoline under them, quick! Cat. Deploy the trampoline, Cat. Quick, you gotta put one down there. You gotta... Go, Cat. Go, quick before they jump.
No, they ran away.
Well, just go get one ready. Just go get... I don't know, just put one somewhere where they can jump from it.
Maybe that's what they're looking for, yeah.
Looking for a safe place to jump.
VRChat thing that you give in.
What was that about Turbo? I haven't seen him in a while. Not since last week. I have to see this. Wow. What? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you got it. You got a clearance. Clearance right here. You can jump. It's okay. We want you to jump off the roof. We want you to jump.
Do a backflip.
Who's the head honcho horse? That's Hap. There's a champerine right here.
They're gonna jump.
There they go. They're gonna miss it. Look at the, oh, there it goes. No, they did it.
Oh my god.
Whoa. Whoa. Into the pool they go. Good job, guys. That was awesome. You did it. You got in the pool. It's okay, horses. You can turn into glue now. Just start melting. Start melting.
We're slowly we're returning to Earth as you speak.
I'm gonna look away now because it's too dramatic to watch. Look, I can't watch. Horses Lego. Yeah, the horses vanished for a little bit and they came back. They jumped on my roof. Now wait a minute. Someone put a trampoline in a very interesting spot on top of the roof, and I wonder if how far that would actually send you if you jumped on that one.
Oh, if you jump,
Isn't there a floating island?
Well, it's all the way back there. No, like so it's on like an angle. So like if you jump off that, you would then go like.
You were outstanding.
So you put like one trampoline up on the roof, you jump from that, and you jump down to get the max momentum. Wait, we gotta see this. Wait. Nice, you gotta go on the roof, and then you gotta jump off, and we'll see how far you go, actually. Yeah, someone's up there. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, nice. Okay, that's good. All right. Awesome. What time is it? Guys, I wonder if I should go to work tomorrow, guys. I wonder if I should call off. I'm kind of tempted to. I'd be very tempted to call off tomorrow, but they're having fun. You know, even if we didn't have too many like inbuilt stuff for the summer festival this time around, I think it still turned out pretty well. I like the change of pace of being able to go outside and like enjoy the fresh open air and stuff. And though I don't have anything scheduled for the stage performance, maybe I'll do something next week. I have a friend of mine I could DM about that. That might be fun. Hey, what's up, bud?
Hi.
Welcome. We're just enjoying the while all these psychopath circus goers are jumping all over the damn trampolines. They're getting so much momentum going and so high. That's amazing. It's okay. I like how it is like momentum based, like as fast as you're going, it's like what jumps you back up. Yeah. So it is like a physics based thing in a way. It's okay, I'll make it the way you can pay V-Bucks in the future so you can jump a little bit higher in the map. So instead of this, you'll jump twice as high. Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? Sorry. I do have a future update planned for, like, a big content update planned for something for the Wanderer, but it's a work in progress for the future next year. Hello! Side effect of horsing around? Yeah. Hello, Governor. You know, for any of our OG, well, I don't know about you two knowing this. I don't know if you've been here long enough to know that. But actually, wait, I might wait for one of the OGs. Yeah. Hey, BB, you know, you've been here for a long time. if you had to pick between the Trash Man or Steve Harvey coming back as an encounter for the Wanderer, remastered and everything, which one would you prefer? Would you prefer the Trash Man, or would you prefer Steve Harvey as an encounter back at the Wanderer remastered? Like, which one would you want first, I guess? Do you know about those, BB? I don't know. I just know you're old, so that's not meant to be rude. I'm sorry. I personally lean a little bit towards Trash Man. Yeah, see, I lean towards the Trash Man too. Yeah, I agree. I think I could totally... I want to bring him back. I think Trash Man was a fun... Syncing stuff is just hard, but I would love to bring the Trash Man back in some capacity eventually. So... You know what's crazy? Because, like, like those arenas that I made, I could make those like from scratch now in Blender really well, like way better than they were before, which is the crazy part. Yeah. I like the cupboard's philosophy with encounters where they're just like nothing too crazy. What was that, Arbiter? Artemis? Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry.
What?
What'd you say, Artemis? I didn't catch what you said, sorry.
Do you mean like the Trash Man from Sunny?
Yeah, we had that as an anomaly here at the Wanderer a long time ago, an encounter you could come across in the woods. It was a dumpster out back, actually. You would go into it, you would drop down, and then you'd be in like a wrestling arena that was surrounded by trash, and then you would have to fight the Trash Man in the arena. Yeah. I'm not joking. This is a thing we had here. But then I just never got back to upending it for Udon. He gave you the super bubbly sponge, right? Yeah, no, you used the super bubbly sponge to clean the trash that he dropped in the arena. And then once you did that enough times, you would defeat him. I think if I made an encounter again, I'd probably make some small scale. Because, like, the super complicated stuff I think would be great for, like, a finale. But, like, I want to make stuff that's much more, like, simple but straightforward that you can bring your friends to. That's nothing too crazy, just like for fun. Like, hey, there's a cool thing at the Wanderer, go check out. And then like, because I love the jailbird so much. If you ever go to the cupboard, oh, you gotta do the jailbird. It's such a fun time. It's so good. It's so good. It's even got a custom theme and everything as well. The jailbird at the cupboard, and it's one of those encounters where you have to do like multiple encounters first to get to him. So it's like a map wide kind of quest you have to do. It's really good. Oh, I love it. It's a good encounter. So clap your hands, clap your hands, clap your hands, clap your hands. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. The Swindler encounter. I'm not starting the Swindler encounter. So I believe there is no encounter for him. You just have to grab the money above his head, but he runs away from you. You just can't get touched by him. So you can't touch him, he kills you, but you have to get the money above his head, if that makes any sense. So, yeah, there used to be a racetrack you would get teleported to that you had to race him in, and it had, like, obstacles. But that was not ported over, so... Clap your hands, clap your hands. You know what's funny with the Scotsman? There's a 3D model of him now out there from the Samurai Jack game. So I've been super tempted to get that model and actually put it in the world. Like, and so we can have like an actual 3D model of the Scotsman walking around instead of a 2D cutout. But I just never got around to it. So, but there is a 3D model of the Scotsman from the Samurai Jack game that I would love to grab if I could. Or I would just make a custom character. I've thought about making like a custom character, but I don't know. No.
You speak of the devil. He's coming around.
Oh yeah. So his path is still the same, but he will go through the floor. So, but yeah, no, I do want to bring the Trash Man back, and I would love to do those encounters again. Cause what the? Oh my God, Cat, you were fabulous.
Fabulous queen. You like my monocle? I have the Tylosaur.
Well, I can't see it because your fat ass hat's in the way. Oh, now I see it. There you go. Yeah. Why you got a speaker?
I'm like, it's like one of those sword trainers. Is the
okay.
But like,
Mosasaur gang, cringe. I'm a Pliosaur gang.
Pliosaurs are cool. Leopleurodon goes hard. I won't deny, but like.
Oh, we gotta bring the lamp back. Sorry, I was just responding what Hap said. We gotta bring the lamp back as well. That's another encounter.
Oh man,
It could be anyone.
I might have to do like a consensus among the community in the Discord about like what are some good like encounters you guys want me to bring back, like influential things that have happened here that could be turned into especially.
Danny DeVito like a big thing?
Yeah, that was a trash man. By the way, you think we were just talking about 2 seconds ago? The lamp, yeah. Oh, I love the lamp. That's the best one in my opinion. No one's gonna know that, but it's okay. Hello, guys. Welcome, welcome. Make yourself at home. Hi. Hi. Yeah, little guy. Looks like my cat, frankly. So.
You have a cat?
I have 3, but yes, I have.
What's their names?
Evie, Baxter, and Beans.
That's awesome.
I named Baxter, so he's a fat ass, but I love him. It's the 2 brothers, Beans and Baxter, and then Evie's not related to them. So 2 boys and a girl, all spayed and neutered. So don't worry. So they ain't having kids. Well, welcome guys. Yeah, we're just chilling. Yeah, I do wanna add the encounters back because I miss them, and I know people like to bring in people to go see them. And I think one of the charms of this map with the innkeeping is when you come here and you like, if you're new to the innkeeping because you're joining a friend and then your friend you joined off is like, oh dude, you gotta go check out the, the dumpster out back, or all the encounters. I think that's a really nice thing, like a nice little like dynamic, and I really need to add that back more. So. Because it's kind of special compared to other places where it's like, it's just the bar and that's it. But with the Wanderer, it's more than that. It's like the area around it as well. So, did you get my consent to record over there? There you go. You're good. You're good.
I'm moving around and I forget that the trampoline.
Yeah, I can tell. Yeah. The problem is, I just need to sit down and udon and set up the encounters. It's not like I can't. Like, I could do udon stuff and set up an encounter. Like, it's totally possible. So I could totally do it. I just haven't gotten around to it. It's just like I have to set up an encounter. I have to set up like a schedule to work on that kind of stuff. Is it a 2-party consent state where you live? I need to check. For recording, I don't know. The video I linked in Discord earlier was like, I think Florida was like a 1-person consent recording state where you only need 1 person to consent to recording. Like the person, you don't need to have both, like the person. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know what it is for my state personally. I mean, I don't record people. The only time I ever recorded another person in person, like in real life, was when the construction guys came over to our house and we were finalizing the bill that we were going to pay them. So I got my phone out and I recorded the interaction between us and them for the payment. So we had it on footage, like how much we paid them. Like, this is your payment. This is how much is due. I recorded that. They had no problem with it. They didn't tell me to stop or anything. But I did record that and I have it archived. So, because I really wanted to be safe with that kind of stuff, because we were paying them quite a lot and I wanted to make sure it wasn't like a, well, you didn't pay us enough kind of situation. So, oh, they gave us a receipt. Well, I mean, okay, the receipt was kind of like they were having trouble sending it, but that's why I recorded at the end of the day. I was like, I'm going to make sure we play this fucking safe, because I'm not about to have these guys like turn around and try and do a booga booga. But luckily, those were pretty chill guys. They were good guys. It's just I just wanted to be safe. So, yeah. But Trash Man, we definitely got to add back. Steve Harvey would be fun to add back too. He's got some history here. The lamp would be pretty funny. And then I think I have some other encounters that have happened here in the past that I would like to add. Because unlike the cupboard, we don't have like a central ethos that we can build off of. Like, there's no YouTube poop that we're based off of. So it's kind of like free roam, like what happens, Yeah, there's the lamp. Yeah, this is it right here. This is the exact situation. I'm glad you got the picture of it. Yeah, there's the fucking lamp right there from like 2018 or something, or 2019. It was like 2019. It was a lamp. It was a lamp with a stand. It was the lamp stand user. Yeah. And there's me in the corner. Guys, I was VTubing. I would like to note I was VTubing back in 2019. I just want to make that clear. That's me basically doing what VTubing is, okay? I was old. I'm an old man. So I just want to note that. Oh, wait, for the stream. Sorry, if you guys want to see what the picture is, there you go. That's from 20. That's like what, from 20.
19? Yeah, because that's an old avatar of mine. And then there's a lamp in the corner. God, it's old. It was a shot from stream we took. Yep, I remember. I got the clip somewhere too, actually. It might be in one of the Innkeeping highlights, actually. One of the old ones. I think that might be from one of those. I swear I clipped that and put it into an Innkeeping highlight. When I used to do those, you know, those beautiful Innkeeping highlights on the main YouTube channel. So... Which, don't get me wrong, I would love to do more of them. I'm just, like, lazy and I don't feel like editing. Here, taking forever to load their avatars. Oh my god. There we go. I kind of was considering paying someone, like an editor, to, like, edit my videos for me and so I could post them. If anyone in the community is a video editor, please let me know. Oh, they threw a flashbang. That's fucking Hikari and Cat. That's Cat, probably. It's. Oh my god, is that fucking Jimothy? Holy shit, he's fucking T-posing. Amazing. You know, we need to do that actually. I need to put an advertisement poster in the Wanderer for a video editor for the Wildclaw 101 sessions. So if anyone knows, well, I would love to do someone in the community actually, if possible. See, here's the thing. I don't know how much I should pay someone for that. Like, because it's going to depend on, like, how much footage they have to edit and then, like, all that. So I'm really not sure. I mean, I would love to do that, but it's also just, like, I want to make sure I'm paying them properly. But it's also, like, can I afford it?
Oh, shit.
I don't know. Don't mind that Jimothy over there. Fucking... Oh, wait, that's Jabu. Wait. I need to show Jabu, actually, because I think Jabu's avatar is not working for me. It's in a T-pose right now, and I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure the fucking Jimothy is not T-posing for me. It's not supposed to T-pose.
Jimothy's rolling.
Yeah. I love that fucking raccoon. I can't believe, like, World of Warcraft even added, like, Jimothy as an actual companion you can do, and then VRChat straight up just comes around and is like, yeah, we made Jimothy too. So that's funny. Yeah, but I might put up some posters around the Wanderer soon for like looking for a video editor for the Innkeeping sessions, because I would love to pay someone, because like I could do it myself, but I'm also just like I just don't have the mental fortitude to sit down and do video editing again. So I might look into seeing if someone would want to get paid to do that, to like edit the Innkeeping stuff into highlights, and I could just start doing like a monthly video release maybe. So what is that? Nice. 16. Nice. Unfortunately, we got 10 minutes. Okay. I don't know. I would like to though. I think it'd be nice. So I need my drink. Because like I don't want, I don't necessarily want to hire someone that I don't know. So.
That's love.
My water. Sorry, I'm thirsty as hell. Bad throw.
There we go.
I'm just gonna ignore that. It's so loud. Oh my god. Don't throw a flashbang. Don't stop. Don't throw a flash. Like you can throw the Molotovs, but don't throw the fucking flashbang. Thank you. You just did it again, didn't you? God damn it.
No, it wasn't. What do you mean?
You just I see that. I just saw it right there.
There's nothing there.
Oh my, okay.
The best part is I can throw the flashbang without arming it, so it just doesn't do anything. I can scare
It's like,
people.
what?
It's so fucking good.
Get him, Cascade, shoot Dash.
Oh, that's what that is.
This is the future of policing. There will be no more police. It will be drones. Your fate will be detected by an AI, and you'll be determined if you're innocent or not and shot on sight. That is the future of policing in this country, in this world, I guess. I don't know. Come on, man. That's disruptive. Anyway, it's okay. Trying to talk to people when you're freaking flashbang. Anyway, just keep doing your thing. Anyway, yeah, it's okay. Well, see, like the drone delivery never really picked up. I would love to get a drone delivery at least once, but it just never picked up here, so. In this Walmart of a world, yeah. There's nothing more American than shooting a man in this Walmart of a world. That's a hell of a quote. Yeah. I'm excited for that Ordivision game, though. They've been making good progress. They got the trilobites working, so I thought that was fucking awesome. They are gonna add I think they planned on adding a Gyptochirus, the Radiodont field defeater. I think is what it's called.
I'm radioing my Daunt in the shell right now.
Yeah. Makes me wish I was working on a game too, because like it's nice to just like build a concept like that and just expand it, and it's really nice.
Oh, you too?
Yeah.
Bitches be fishing. Who said that? Oh, hey, Abe, it's been a while. How's it going?
Is it a Wild Cloud convention?
No,
Wild
read the
Cloud
poster.
night?
It's a summer festival. We're outside for the next week or so.
Oh, it's freaking hot out here. I don't know why you're doing that. But, I mean, that's cool.
Yeah, Innkeeper forces his patrons in 98.9-degree weather for 4 hours a day during the height of summer. That's basically what I'm doing here. Oh, thank you. But welcome in. Yeah, we're just chilling. So we're getting close to the end of the session, but we're just outside for the next. We're gonna be outside next week as well, but then after that, we'll be back inside for Innkeeping. So it's going good. How's it been?
It's been.
Yeah, give me a little more details than that. You know, just did you want to?
All I got.
Oh, that's all you got? Nothing cool? Okay, fair enough. Understandable. Oh.
Are you wearing a shirt?
No. See, you like my bareback? I know, right?
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, I caught Bianco's G-fish. Look at that.
I'm a little skinny boy. I don't get enough protein in my diet.
I'm gonna do that now. I was gonna go work out soon. I just got on.
Oh, well, I mean, hey, man, take a look around if you want to. I mean, we've got about 10 more minutes until we wrap up for the night, so we're kind of just enjoying the vibes of the summer nights.
You fumbled.
Yeah, my meetup isn't weekly anymore, so I can come here on the off week.
Oh, nice. So this is the off week right now, and the next week will be your...
Yeah.
Okay.
It's bi-weekly now, because it was too much every week. And people were getting like kind of bored of it.
You hungry?
Yeah, fair.
You know what that
If it's okay if you won't be here next week, but in 2 weeks from now, we're actually not going to be Innkeeping because I'm going to be at the theaters, so you'll have to wait another 2 weeks out. You have to wait a whole month probably, so
Oh well.
it's okay.
I don't know the answer.
Submarine.
Awooga, indeed. Look, listen, I'm gonna go watch the Coyote versus.
Like the wolf.
Oh yeah. Listen, I'm not Innkeeping in 2 weeks because I'm gonna go watch the Coyote versus Acme movie in theaters, so that's what I can say.
Instead of like a proper control.
Nice helmet.
Oh.
Thanks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can I put it back on?
That's really sad.
Yeah, it works.
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't know about that.
I should look into like contact point stuff for the world itself because I noticed a thing you can do now where like stuff in the world can affect avatars, and I should sit down and set up those systems probably. The Wanderer. Maybe.
I mostly did avatar stuff recently. I was doing a bunch of new avatar stuff.
Nice.
A ton of new skills. I hate learning new skills. It sucks. But
I know. I hate it.
And you know it.
I hate learning new things. I just want to know it already.
You want a zombie or drown?
This whole avatar was like a bunch of new skills that I had to learn, and like a thing I put off for a while because I didn't want to learn new things, but I did. So yeah, I pulled it off and I'm proud of it.
That's good. Congratulations. Yeah, not too much on my side. Just enjoying the summer, I guess. You know, and it's going good. So gotta start Metroid Prime 4 soon, but other than that, I've been trying to chill and just getting. I'm not really working on any new big projects right now for a while, so gotta just enjoying the vibes.
You want to shoot me?
It's a water
I
gun.
can shoot you too.
What a battle big gun!
Keep stealing the fucking
Holy.
photos.
Holy shit! Look what you did. You fucking blowed them up.
You got Deltarune.
Mr. B. Sorry.
Yeah, you should be able to set up like
There you go.
or whatever. Like the
I haven't
what is
played it
it?
yet.
Like the registered. There it is.
Oh, I was gonna say, not anymore. The submission period ended. What do I got going on here?
Hey, listen.
McDonald's next to you now.
Oh, thank you. Listen, I warned people like a month or 2 months in advance that we had submissions open for stuff at the summer festival, and the only person that bit was BB. So
Lazy. I'm tired.
I know. You could have just put a poster up or something. It didn't even need to be. I was like, you don't have to do a booth. You could just put a poster up. You could just. I just need more people to submit stuff, because look at all this damn space we have. There's nothing in it.
I'm desperate. I need people to submit, please.
Put it, please. If I redo the summer festival, I probably won't have as much like space for like booth stuff just to compensate. Because I'd rather have not enough space than have too much space, I guess. But
Just watch the moment like you close things off.
good. I
like,
hope that
make them
happens, because
smaller.
it'll make me feel happy.
Everyone's gonna have like a bunch of like, things.
Yeah.
I made such an effort this year too. It's okay.
I'm just joking. I just remastered stuff. That's okay. So the Halloween and Christmas were the two things I really worked on this year for decorations. So you'll get to see those later this year. So.
Are we able to submit decorations for Halloween or
put up
Christmas?
in stores.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's almost September, so kind of makes sense. Yeah. What was that, Kat?
Are we able to submit decorations for Christmas or Halloween? Or no?
Well, no, they're not out yet. We gotta wait for Halloween to come around.
No, I know, but when it comes, are we doing that or no?
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, we're gonna have decorations up. Yeah.
But can people submit?
Oh yeah. No. So after the summer festival, I'll do an announcement. We're probably gonna do jack-o'-lanterns, I think. Because I would love to put a bunch of custom-made jack-o'-lanterns on the front porch if possible, or around the Wanderer. If we don't do jack-o'-lanterns, it'll probably be custom scarecrows, but probably jack-o'-lanterns because that's more simple. I think that's more straightforward. So you'll be able, you can either
scarecrows were already.
yeah, so you could either carve out your own jack-o'-lantern, or I guess if I give you like a prefab pumpkin, you could probably just slap a texture onto it and call it a day. So
I'll probably make my own, because why not?
yeah, so that we'll do pumpkins, and then for Christmas we'll have ornaments. We'll have a big tree this time, so I'll have a huge tree. So so we'll be doing those again. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, absolutely. I just have to remember to do the announcement after Summer Festival, which ends next Friday. So probably next weekend I'll make the post about it. So yeah, I know. I'm tempted to do scarecrows again because scarecrows were cool, but I think I want to keep it a bit more simple and do jack-o'-lanterns instead, and then people can submit their own. I didn't technically remaster Easter decorations yet. I should probably sit down and do that. I'll probably do that next year, probably when I have a little time. Because I think I have the template set up for decorations now. I just need to like swap them out and stuff, so I'm not too worried about that. But I just had to redo them, and Christmas and Halloween were the two big ones I was focused on. So I'm excited for those. And then we'll have Shaggy Claws come this year. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited! Shaggy Claws. Ho 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 ho. So I'm excited for Halloween. So. It just sucks that October is like the busiest time of year for my workplace, so it gets busy at work, so but it's okay.
I do love Christmas, though. Christmas is nice.
I like Christmas
the
too.
comfort vibes it brings.
I like them both for different reasons, so.
Christmas pisses me off.
Why?
Last year, my true love gave me 7 swans and 6 geese. And I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with all these birds? I'm not like a farmer or a rancher. 3 French hens? What am I supposed to do?
Scary.
5 golden rings, though? That's something.
Those are nice. That was the best. That was the.
I can melt them down and sell that bitch. Hell yeah. I can melt them down.
Damn, that's fucked up. It's fucked up.
Is that a dog with a bunch of cans on top of his head? Oh yeah. Let's take a picture. Sorry, go ahead, keep going. I'm listening. But no, I like Christmas. And I like Halloween.
4 calling birds, 3 French hens.
I just like the aesthetics of Halloween a lot. Like I love Halloween decorations a lot. They're really fun, and I love seeing people dress up for it as well in VRChat too. And then I just like Christmas for the cozy, holiday feel.
The vibes.
Yeah. Oh, that's why I love doing decorations. Here, it's nice to do that. So we'll be approaching. I mean, it's crazy that October is only a month and a half away. It doesn't feel like it's that long, that short time.
It's such a weird thought.
Yeah. I'm just kind of bracing for work stuff because, like I said, it gets busy. It gets busy from September until the end of November. So like these next 3 months are gonna be pretty busy at work, but that's okay. I'm prepared for it. So that's why I'm not working on any big projects right now, because I don't want to get like demotivated because of my workplace being busy. So unless I get really motivated to work on something, which Kurito almost tempted me to want to work on prehistoric animals again, because I was talking to Kurito about prehistoric animals, and they mentioned that they took a 3D modeling class where they actually did model something like that, and I was like, oh, that's so cool. So I know. I want to. It's gonna get there. I mention that every session. Don't worry, I know the trend.
Oh, Wildclaw mentions it again. Oh, sigh.
That's okay.
On the bingo sheet.
Nah, if anything, my next big thing is gonna be, well, aside from the decorations, I mean, the basement's new entrance. I think I've got it down pat how it's gonna be set up now, and I'm excited to get that going. I think I just need to polish it a little bit, and it should be good to go. The hardest part is gonna be re-importing it into Unity and just making sure everything doesn't break instantly when I re-import it. So, and then I have to fix it if it does. That'll probably tie into the Halloween update, and then after that, I mean, I've got like technically 2 big content updates I want to do for the Wanderer, like on par with the renovations, like in terms of like polishing things up to a better standard kind of thing. I've got 2 things in mind that I want to go update. So those are like blocks that are like preventing me from want to work on anything else. So that's gonna be fun to figure that out next year. I think we'll probably do that next year after New Year's. So I'm just not sure which one I want to do first, because one of them is probably a bit more of a larger scale, but they're both kind of large scale. So it's like, it depends. It somewhat involves in bringing the encounters back. I know, because people like those, so I want to do that, but I want them to be kind of, I don't know. We'll see. I just don't want to overwhelm myself, so I'm trying to take it easy. I've got games I got to catch up on, so it'll happen, though. Or I'll force myself to make it happen. So, yeah, I know. You all you want.
Eugenics.
A funny game. Game of the year be like, I wonder what that's gonna be. Then I realized GTA 6 is gonna come out this year, and I'm like, oh, it's probably gonna be what it is. So
We hope it does.
who knows?
Bye bye.
Get out of here, scream!
Hey, no worries. Oh, I just remembered it's already 12. Okay, one sec. I gotta go wrap up here real quick. So I will be right back. I just realized it's 12. So let me go wrap up here. I'll be right back. Think I can jump up there? Ah, damn. Ugh. Alright, everybody. We are gonna wrap up for the night. I did not realize it was already 12. I hope you guys all enjoyed watching. I will see you guys all next week. We will be back at Wednesday. We're gonna be at Starfarer next week. And then we'll be back on next Friday for the last day of Summer Festival. Do have some new VODs up, so if you're looking for more stuff from me, I do have the Barotrauma VODs I have recorded up, and I do have the Peak VOD I recorded yesterday up as well on the VOD channel. But yeah, other than that, I'm gonna send you guys on your way. I think we gotta go raid Wolf. Oh, they're not streaming. Oh wow. I think we'll just go ahead and wrap up for the night. So please enjoy yourself, guys. I hope you guys all had a wonderful night, and I'll see you guys on the flip side.